Mike. Hello, hello, everybody in the chat. I've left the Muppets at the bottom muted for now, but we'll get to them in a second. Can we get an okay from the chat if you can hear us? Be fantastic. Just to check.
Muted.
You're muted, yeah.
You're talking to no one.
I'm talking to the chat, hopefully. Although it will sound like an interesting one-sided conversation at this point. Oh, go on, let's unmute them. There we are, they're unmuted now.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, good evening.
Greetings.
Morning.
Huzzah!
Huzzah. Huzzah.
We are looking good. I think the audio is coming through okay. If anybody comes through quiet, if the chat can let us know at the start, and we'll get the audio level sorted.
Ebap.
Let's go down the line then, just to make sure. Mark, start with you.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Hi, everybody!
Huzzah! Hello.
Hi. Good evening, everyone.
Hello, everybody.
Brilliant. Are the audio levels good for you in the chat? Just let us know one way or the other. I'm quite quiet. What? Why am I quiet? Let me have a look. That's like the hardest one to tweak. Open volume mixer. All of my... Nope, that's... Speakers. That's useful. Oh, cool.
You
Where's
must be
microphones?
louder.
Yeah, I've got to be louder, but... So you open up volume mixer on Windows, and it only gives you your speakers. That's useful, isn't it? Choose your
Generally, yes.
input. Test your microphone. So, my Windows doesn't seem to recognise my input at all. This is going to be fun. I will just try and speak up a little bit. Is that any better for you guys? Because I cannot, for the life of me, figure out how to turn my volume up anywhere.
Is it pulling it from Discord?
No, it's just from my mic, because Discord won't play my...
You got a gain control on it you can adjust.
Apparently Katie can hear me better from the other room than she can from the stream. Bear with me.
That's not good.
Hooray. Properties.
Technical Hitches brought to you by the Dungeons and Dragons universe of Baldur's Gate.
Indeed. Right.
Chris, have you called the Gubbo support line? Because we can, it's £10 a minute, but we're
I can't
really
do anything
good.
at the moment. I can't even get multi.
It's actually, I think if I remember rightly, it's brought to you by the Descent to Avernus racetrack, helping you control your skids since 2021. The kind suggestion is to maybe make everyone else quieter. That seems like a good option. Everyone else can just turn up.
My microphone doesn't even seem to be registering on my computer. Streamlabs.
Out of interest, on it's up on Streamlabs. If you go into Discord and just turn the input volume up on there, just humour me and see what happens.
Let's have a look. So, voice and video, mic test. Discord. My mic input is at full already.
How dramatic!
Automatically.
You just have to be really loud.
Let me just turn off noise suppression and see if that makes a difference. In any change at all, chat, because I'm running out of ideas. My computer doesn't even seem to be registering, apart from Streamlabs, that I'm actually speaking, which is really nice of my computer to totally ignore me.
I think just be loud, Chris, and go for a welcome and an update.
I will do my best. So, welcome, everybody. Thank you for bearing with us while we figured out our technical hitches. Welcome to our Friday night D&D stream. We are playing Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition in the Iron Kingdoms, a setting by Privateer Press, where steampunk meets magical fantasy. Our players are playing through the Witchfire Trilogy, and the first 4 episodes of which are available to watch back on the Twitch channel. So if you haven't caught up, I will give a brief rundown of what happened in the last session before we start this one. But for now, we'd love to welcome all of our mods in the chat. We've got Nerdkind, Jimferno, and She's So Nerdy. They will answer your questions in the chat, because there isn't a whole lot of chat participation from us, from me, or from the players while we focus on the game. With that being said, please be aware that you in the chat are watching from my perspective as the DM, so you may see things on screen that the players are not yet aware of. If you do see them, please don't spoil it in the chat, because a bunch of the players are watching the chat, although they aren't watching the stream itself. So please keep those to yourselves so that we can make sure they are... Yes, you're all in the chat. Please keep those to yourselves so we can make sure that they are a nice surprise for the players when they happen.
Well, we're just waiting for the day that someone helps us out and lets us know that there's something around the corner. So then you have to go, well, there's something big around the corner now.
Can we get that as a... Sorry.
What, as a channel point redemption?
Yeah, I've got 1.5k with nothing to use them on.
make whatever's around the corner bigger.
I should say, from a channel point of view for the Nerdy Twitch channel, hello everyone, is just to let people know that the channel redemption stuff will be going on from tomorrow night for tomorrow night's To Complete That Game stream. There probably won't be that much redemption stuff going on in the D&D streams to start off with, until we work out a way of kind of making them work, but it will be in the other streams, so don't worry, you will have store up those channel points. There's going to be lots of fun things you're going to be able to get them to do.
Awesome. And with that, don't forget, guys, that we do have To Complete That Game with Tom and Rach tomorrow at 8 PM is our other scheduled stream of the week. It's a great stream, and we'll definitely be there watching you, because it's really fun.
Many thank yous.
I think that's everything. So we shall have a little recap. Our players, or our characters, have infiltrated Fort Riker, somewhere they were sent to by Captain Hellstrom to discover what Alexia is up to. Alexia and her risen force. Okay. Sorry, I've just notes on a piece of paper from the other room. My internet's fine, I think. Apparently the internet in the other room is a bit hinky, so if anything's a bit choppy, please let me know and I'll do my best to fix it, but I think I'm running okay. Awesome. So they infiltrated Fort Riker and made their way up the gatehouse to the top. Found a few thralls inside, and a few piles of bones that had been mysteriously sorted, and so they unsorted them for them. So reaching the top of the gatehouse, they found a narrow stone bridge that would span between the top of the gatehouse and the top of the fort. This Glint figured out with his dwarven knowledge of stone that this bridge was on the verge of collapse and wouldn't be a viable crossing point to get to the fort proper. So they headed back downstairs and found a stairway into the sub-level. Down there they found an old drawbridge system which they attempted to lift, but part way up the chains gave out and the drawbridge slammed down, never to move again. So our party crossed over the drawbridge to see what they could find on the other side, and found in the sub-levels of the fort proper was a series of cells filled with Risen, who were acting uncharacteristically aggressive towards everybody. They appeared to be locked away in cells. They were ambushed by the jailer, who they quickly dispatched, and they found what might have been a torture chamber at one point, but seemed to have been used by Alexia for something. There were necromantic papers scattered around, And during Arwen's attempts to move a particular skull, it attempted to have a bite of his finger. I think it was Arwen. I'm sure it was Arwen. He's normally the one that goes picking things up. Proceeding further on, they found the lair of a Gorax, a large humanoid beast, a bit like a minotaur, but less horns. And in the remains of the lair, they found the chewed up bodies of the 2 watchmen that had been sent out here. So they've recovered their identification to take back to the captain to prove what happened to them. Proceeding up the stairs from there, they came out onto the battlements from this little stairwell down here, and have encountered a low wall around the inside, which they've peeked over and found a rather large force of risen and skeletons. And that is where we left it last time. So that is where we will pick up today. And I think off we go. Any questions from the players before we start?
No, just to say that Arwen's going to put his trainers on.
Okay. So
he can run faster.
Yeah, no, just confirming. Am I looking around the corner down a staircase at a whole bunch of skeletons?
So if you look around the corner, which you'll be able to sort of see, you can see there is a staircase that heads down that way. Yes, you are looking over this inside wall. It's about 2.5 foot tall, so it tiptoes and you can see over it. Solix has got an easier job of it. Nobody's particularly looking up. They're focusing on what's going down there, so you've not really drawn any attention yet. But if you stay standing, Solix, you will be visible. With that, we are. We'll start. So you've reached the top, reached the roof of Fort Riker. The smooth stone area allows access to the creaky stone bridge high over the chasm, which is south of point 25. Here is where the bridge would connect. However, that did collapse, so that's no longer an option. To the north, stairs slope down to the fort's large courtyard, in which legions of undead stand in orderly formations. They're armed with a variety of ancient rusty weapons. Here and there are more burly and well-equipped lieutenants walk about, surveying the troops. A handful of undead that resemble zombies are bound with chains, controlled by a lieutenant with a sharp iron prod.
I don't know if it's in the stream, but you've just come louder for me.
Way louder.
Yeah, I just realised it was entirely my fault. I remembered my microphone wasn't down. So
hold on. What's the he did a Tom. Where's the
the
number in this?
Not doing a Tom. That's not a thing.
It is. It's going to be a thing.
That is definitely a thing. So you can also see from where you are standing. So as you arrived, you also saw a pair of skeletons a pair of risen come out of a set of doors here and join the ranks. Behind that, so actually it's the back of the battlements up here. You can see there is a series of windows. So the outside wall around the top of the battlements is high enough that you can't see over it, but it gets even taller towards the back, towards the north here. And in that is a window into something. And then directly beneath that, where the skeletons have come out here, is a set of doors.
So this window could be a viewing area.
Do you reckon we could take them?
No.
Just to clarify, Chris, Solix has realised what the situation is and is crouching. Like he's not just he stared at them and went, "Oh," and now he's crouching.
Fantastic.
So what's the plan then, Ingo?
I think we've got two options. We can sit and watch for a little bit and see if anything happens. We can get out of here very quickly.
Or we could try sneaking. No, there's just no way in, is there?
I am
You could distract them all.
not very good at sneaking.
I was thinking you could distract them so they'll run towards you and then I could sneak in.
Why do we need to sneak in?
Because there's a lot of them. I don't want to get caught.
I don't think we have any need to be in this room.
No, I think we need to get back because this is much more the danger than anything else.
So from where you are, you've got very little danger of being seen at the moment, and you can get round to that window and have a look if you so wish without really being seen. But yeah, from here, as far as you can tell, the only ways down are down into the courtyard or down the way you came up. And from what you can see, the only exits out of the courtyard are the double doors here and the stairs up to you.
I want to sneak around and look in the window. Does anyone want to come with me?
Yeah, I will wait. I will wait here.
Yeah, I'll wait. We'll be a beacon if they start moving towards or something.
Okay. So those that are heading up to the window.
Yep.
You find an ornate stained glass window is set into the wall here. The window has been ravaged by the ages and many pieces are missing or broken. Through the gaps you can see down into the Great Hall of Fort Riker. 20 feet down below, a dozen thralls are picking through piles of bones, laying out complete skeletons on the marble floor. Alexia Keanu, accompanied by 4 female zombies, is conducting some sort of arcane ritual over one of these skeletons. You can see her chanting, sprinkling some kind of dust on the bones, and finally painting a glyph on the skull in red pigment. With a hiss and a lurch, the skeleton stands up. It takes a rusty axe from a pile of weapons and walks out the southern door to the courtyard.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! That wasn't. Let's go! I whisper to Arwen.
Arwen's fascinated. Zombies.
Okay, I grab him. Let's go!
I'm looking for shinies. Is there any shinies on her?
No. She's still dressed as she was, like white, not nightgown, but a simple white silk gown. It's out of time. That's just bugging me. The video and the token movement were just out of time.
Maybe we should just try and talk to her. I mean, we know what she's trying to do. You know, we can help.
Smoking gun. We've got skeleton army. What's her name? What's her name? I forgot her name. Arwen. No, not your name.
No.
Alexia.
Alexia is clearly involved. We should leave.
Look, just because she's been a necromancer and raising the dead and has zombies guarding her doesn't mean she's a bad person. You can't just judge people on the face of, you know.
Yes, I can. I'm Glint Bladesong, and I walk away.
Okay.
Arwen looks down in sort of sadness, really, because he doesn't want to fight this lady, because ultimately she's trying to right a wrong, and he really appreciates that, but at the same time he's not doing this on his own.
You would do it with Glint, just one no.
Yeah, Glint, if you were with me, we'd have just done it. We'd have just gone for it, but you know, on my own, I can't. No one to watch my back, you know.
Sorry.
So as you're starting to come back, I assume you tell the rest of the group what you found.
Yeah, in hushed tones.
In hushed tones. You start to hear more of a clatter and a clamour from down in the courtyard, and it appears that the lieutenants are mustering the troops to begin marching.
I think we need to blow the bridge.
Let's go.
We need to get out and blow
Just
the bridge.
go quickly, fast, go.
Okay. As you guys race down the stairs, let me.
We're gonna vamoose.
I know, like, we're running away and this isn't really the time, but did anyone remember to get paid by the bishop for the last day's work?
Not now! He yells a hole in as he runs away from the skeleton army.
We did get paid. It's still the same day. Arguably, we need to get paid again tomorrow.
I'm not metagaming. I'm having to watch it all through the stream, so because I'm still not onto Roll20 yet.
Ah, right, no worries. I mean, yeah, there's nothing. So you guys race your way through the through the underside. You could hear them beginning to march up the stairs, but they weren't in a rush at this point. So you do have time racing your way through the sub-levels and back to the bridge.
To be fair, skeleton hordes not famous for their speed.
True.
Could we blow the bridge when they're halfway across it, and that would take care of a good few of them?
I don't think we need to worry about that. I think we just need to blow the bridge up and be like, right, they're stalled. Get back to City 1.
Yeah.
So,
But it's an opportunity.
getting to the other side of the bridge, and at this point, how are you planning on setting the barrel up and blowing it?
I could shoot it again.
Yeah, but we need to direct the blast.
Are
So are there any other?
The
I mean, not being
explosion
funny.
when you blew the barrel up last time, you realise that it's enough, given the age of the bridge, that would be enough if placed in the right place on the bridge to compromise the bridge enough. Even if it doesn't break it in one go, it would be enough to compromise the bridge so that a skeletal horde trying to cross would either have to cross one by one and therefore massively slow them down, or it would collapse under the weight. And the chances of a skeletal horde waiting patiently to cross the bridge. So, it's just
The weakest point's got to be in the middle, hasn't it? Because we weaken that, and the ability for the bridge to hold weight drastically changes. And the best way to ignite gunpowder is probably with a gunshot or a lighted arrow.
I mean, either or.
Well, the gunshot's
Yeah.
going to be loud, isn't it? Do we want to let them know we're here?
I'd say the arrow, but make sure
Mind
you
you,
like
when the
an
barrel
arrow and not a
blows-
short sword.
when the I was so close. When the barrel goes bang, they're going to know we're here anyway. So I don't suppose it matters, does it?
No.
I mean, we've been shooting and casting tinnitus enough for them to, by now.
Yeah.
However, if you do remember, Ingo, you'd figured out that the structure of the building, as solid as it was, probably wasn't transmitting the sound of the gunshots very far. It would transmit it down the corridors, but there's a good chance that it wasn't transmitting through the walls, which was sort of evident by the fact that the skeletal horde wasn't already marching after you.
We retrieve our barrel, and one of us can carry it to the middle of the bridge. It's quite a big barrel, isn't it? So it needs to be a larger member of the party, like Solix or somebody, I assume.
No, it's not massive. We're not talking beer, like big beer barrel. We're talking, they're
Biscuit tin.
a bit bigger than that, but we're talking like a powder keg that soldiers would carry around to reload from, things like that. So
I see.
So Arwin picks it up, looks at Glint, goes, "There you go, son."
And Glint takes it and goes, "You know what? I got this. I've got this. You guys go ahead. Yeah?
Yep.
I've got this." And I walk into the middle of the bridge and I put it down and I'm just stood by it. And I'm literally waving at you going, "Go up. Sorted. I've got this."
You need to come back so we can shoot it.
Oh, yeah. Alright. We'll go back.
I think all is
Okay.
like you went to his abs.
Right, Tinnitus Boy, you're on.
Right then. I will prepare one of my special bullets. It wouldn't matter that it wouldn't matter that the bullet's technically classed as magical, would it? It's a bullet's a bullet at the end of the day.
a bullet's a bullet, yeah.
Right then. I will. I've got my character sheet up now. I'm up and on.
Fantastic.
Oh, hey.
Because it's not loading for me anymore.
Right. I'll keep it as it is. It's clunky as heck, but I'll
Yeah.
try. So I will fire my pistol.
Okay. Hey,
does it-
16. Yeah, 16 is easily enough. The barrel ignites and blows a massive chunk out of the middle of the bridge. Metal and wood squealing against each other as the bridge just pitches down into the chasm.
Right.
Very
Job
strong.
well done. Shall we go back to the town?
Yeah, let's ride.
So for clarity, the whole bridge has dropped into the chasm, not just the bit we blew up.
Correct. The whole bridge. As you turn to go, you see the first of the skeletons arrive at the other side of the bridge, just as you turn to flee.
We'll all wave. Because you've got to be friendly, haven't you?
Run, run, run.
Let's get out of here.
Okay.
I'm glad I didn't miss. My dad says when you miss sort of easy shots like that, my dad's always had a saying called "doing a Tom." I don't know where it's come from.
And when you do well, it's Tom-tastic.
That's canon.
That's canon now.
So, where are we? Are you heading straight back to town? Where in town are you heading?
We're heading
To the captain.
to the captain. He told us to meet him at go to his guards. I've lost my notes. I've put them somewhere. I can't find them. But
There's 2 guards, wasn't there? 2 special guards we had to go to.
to his loyal guards, and take us to him.
Yeah, I'll give you that. They were at the courthouse.
Thank you. Courthouse, yeah.
Yes.
I was going to say the law house, and I was like, that doesn't sound right.
House of Law. Wait, that's a thing.
So, huh?
No, I don't
was
think
that?
it is.
What was that, James?
Is that just a police station?
House of Law isn't a real thing now. We know. Moving swiftly on.
So let's just pop you guys on the map of Corvus for now, and we'll bring that
So
up.
I am going to just say, on the whole journey back, Glint has been insufferable. Just being like 25 gold a day. And he's not quite certain about this whole thing right now. But he's carrying on to the captain forthwith. But just to let you know.
Heading back to town, you get back to your horses in the woods, and you ride like there is no tomorrow back to town. It takes you about an hour and a half at a full gallop into town. The horses are run ragged as you get there. Through town, all the way to the courthouse, because you have been northwest. So you enter through this gate over here, and you were heading to the courthouses over here. So it's a bit of a trek, but the horses... with watch regalia on them, everybody moves out of the way for these horses galloping through the streets, and you get to the courthouse. 2 guards standing on duty outside the front. What do you do?
Boss.
Take us to what's his name?
Jude.
Him. Take us to him now. Straight away.
Hellstrom. Brilliant. So the captain, he's awaiting your report. He told us to get you to meet him in the Falling Star. It's somewhere he wouldn't be spied upon.
How do we get there?
He'll give you some directions. It is a bit of a rundown bar in the dockside over this sort of way.
Armin wants to just view their body language and everything, and just confirm in his own mind that these are trustworthy guards. They haven't been replaced by other guards.
Insight.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm doing really well on insight. They're absolutely truthful. These guys are completely trustworthy.
Yeah. You've got no reason at all in the world to possibly question whether these guys
I'm
are
just
telling
going to
the
slap them on the back and say, "You're doing a fantastic job. Keep it up, boys."
I would say with that role, you're probably considering them to be adoptive parents at this point. Like, that's how trustworthy.
They're both going to be godparents to my first child. I think that's what it is.
So
Solix is like, time is a factor. Where is the pub?
Why am I thinking that Solix is not the first time Solix has ever said that?
It's a tattoo he's got on his arm, in case he forgets.
So you very quickly make your way to the Fallen Star. It is a very run-down, rowdy place. It's the last place in the world you would, or in the city, you would consider meeting a watch captain. But that's possibly why he picked this place. Coming in the front doors. Where are the front doors in this pub?
Is it here?
I mean, there appears to be doors
Door
on each
there
side,
and a
so-
door there.
On the right, that'll do. So you come in from the right, you can see a series of tables on your left. I haven't put down loads of NPCs, but it's full. It's rowdy. But you spy the captain at a table on his own. He's sort of periodically scanning around, and he catches your eye as you enter the bar, and very quickly summons you over.
As I sit down, I say, "I like your style, Hellstrom." Like this is my kind of place.
I think I'll take the badges out from the. Was it badges that we got from the guys?
Yes.
I'll take the badges out, and we found your men. Badges.
We got badges.
Each man has his own badger.
We're like, we found your men. I'm really sorry, but they've perished. But there's more urgency to this than those dead men of yours.
Please tell me what you found.
We found woman. God, Alexia. I've lost all my notes. I got off I'm really sorry.
We found woman.
We found a woman, 17-year-old woman. We found her raising skeletons. A lot of them.
Please tell me how many.
500 plus.
Ooh,
We honestly didn't stand around to count them individually.
Yeah, it's an army made to kill.
that doesn't bode well.
But we blew the bridge up. We've slowed them down.
That's good news. Okay, so we've got some time. Given the layout of the surrounding area, I know the area quite well. They'll have to track out the back of the fort and around the chasm that separates it and the gatehouse. It's gonna add 3 or 4 hours to their travel time. Presuming you guys galloped back here on those horses I gave you, so we're looking at probably 7 to 8 hours before they're upon us.
Right, then you better get your guard out ready then.
Well, unfortunately, the politicians in the city have been unwavering in their inability to listen to my reason, and all I've got is my personal watch division, which is only a dozen or so men.
Arwin looks up and says, "Well, you'll have to write and let us know how you got on."
Have you any more gunpowder?
Oh, we could scrounge up some more gunpowder. What have you got in mind?
Well, I suppose we could possibly litter it outside the walls, in areas where we know they're going to be coming from, and just fire it and possibly either set up a trap or we just shoot at them.
Are there any funnel points? What about funnel points?
We took 35, about 30 zombies out, or skeletons out, but they weren't attack skellies. So I think if we get enough gunpowder, we could make a massive dent out of them. It's just
we don't have access to lots. I mean, we could probably scrounge up 2 or 3 more barrels, the same as you had. But
the thing that makes me scared is not the skeletons themselves or the zombies. It's her. She's the one who's going to cause us the trouble.
I would definitely agree with you there. But I mean, it's my duty to protect the city, and with those timings, they're going to arrive at the height of the festival tonight. It's going to be mayhem.
Right.
Are there any narrow points between here and there that they're going to have to funnel through that we could maybe lay a trap, maybe drop a mountain on their head, or?
If once they're inside the city, let me just pop you guys back onto the city map for a minute. Once they're inside the city, if they're coming from Fort Riker, they'll presumably arrive from the northwest, from this gate. Once they're through the gateway, they could spread out amongst the city. I mean, getting to the various areas of the city after that, they've got to cross the bridges, but
we could blow those if we need to.
I'm afraid I don't think we've got the resources to actually blow them up. The the small amount of blasting powder that we've got access to in the Watch division isn't going to scratch the surface of those. They're solidly built stone bridges designed for many hundreds of carts a day.
I thought you were going to say multiple explosions.
Also, as a thought that I've written on my notes that I've now found, doesn't she knows about the like sewer system as well, doesn't she?
Yeah.
We can presume so. I mean, she had her hideout down in the catacombs connected to the sewers.
Yeah,
and she only
did.
assume that she does.
Did she have a book that had like stuff about them as well? Is that how we found out about them?
So yes, the books and the history of the church. You found out about the catacombs, and then you found the catacombs through the sewers where they breached it. So, and the way she fled out of the catacombs, she fled out into the sewers.
So there's every chance that she could send skeletons up through there as well. So multiple angles of attack, which is terrifying.
If they were to do that, they could come up anywhere within the city. I mean, are you guys aware of the undercity, of the foundations of Corvus? Because if she got into there, she could send skeletons, send Risen up absolutely anywhere in the city.
We know why she's coming. Why don't we just go and get Mr. Borlock and tie him to a fence or a stake beside the road outside the city? And she probably won't even bother coming in.
I'm afraid that with a dozen watchmen and yourselves, I don't think we'd get anywhere near Mr. Borlock, especially on a night like tonight. His security detail is going to be on high alert.
I'm an assassin, so, I mean, if he was dead, they wouldn't bother guarding him. We could then dump his body on the road. I'm just thinking of a city rather than one man.
I'm sure there's possibly more to it than just that.
As much as I would love to see that happen, I have no love for the man. I don't think it's something that's gonna work. He's not a man we've got access to, and it's not a. As much as I don't like the man, I am beholden to the city, and he is a man of power within the city. I would be throwing my life away if I even went near him in such a fashion.
I'm not being funny. You're going to be damned if you do, damned if you don't, I think.
That may be the case, but I think in the chance that he is her target and not some other nefarious purpose within the city, to throw away anything we may have on something like that, to me, just seems a bit of a waste.
Then, Captain, what do you suggest we do to deal with this oncoming scourge?
If I'm perfectly honest with you, I don't have a plan to defend the city against an undead horde rising from the sewers. It's not something we've ever particularly contemplated.
What about if we get Father Dumas to talk to her, meet her, and talk to her before she gets here?
That would be a conversation I think you'd have to have with him. I think I need to, with what you've told me, I need to go out and I need to prepare my patrols as best I can to counter whatever they can and wherever they can. I feel that if something starts happening, the rest of the watch will help. They will get involved. They won't just stand idly by. But I think I need to be proactive with my division first and get them into places where maybe they can defend the worst or the largest pockets of civilians and try and reduce the collateral damage from what Alexia is planning.
You need to hold the gateway into the city. That's what you need to do. Because once they're through the gateway, they can spread out.
As your colleague alluded to, there are many other ways into this city. If she knows about the catacombs, if she knows about the sewer system, there are other ways into the city. I fear that the gatehouse is going to be of little use at this point.
Well, then your division of men is useless because there are too many things to guard.
I would agree. but I think I need to spread them out as best I can to where the festivities are going to be greatest, so that they can have the most impact on civilian casualties that they can. I think that's my
do what you can to protect the city as well as you can. That's the important thing right now.
I like him because even though it's entirely futile, he's believing.
He's
and
still
believe achieved.
Still got faith. I think our job is we need to get back to Father Damas and inform him of what's going on as well, because if my notes are correct, she may be going for the tomb that's at the grave that's at the
yeah
site. Is that
her
right?
mother's grave.
Yeah, because didn't we find something out about it?
Witchblade.
The Witchfire.
Yes, Witchfire.
Yes.
Thank you. So I
Well-
think our duty might be there.
That sounds like a fabulous job for you four. I'm done. I'm out. I did not sign up to fight an undead army. It's been a pleasure getting to know you, one and all. And I know it's been a pleasure getting to know me.
As you say that, Arwen's going to grab hold of your collar and say, "I know where you live. You're staying."
Don't make us fight. As Glint pushes you away, and he walks out the door. Glint walks away.
Bye, James. That
Oh.
was a thing. Let's rise to then. I assume that's important in some way.
Right.
Okay, none of us know what to do. We're not the A team, are we?
I mean, we could. The only thing I've got that we can do is just fight them, but it's going to be too much.
We can turn their weaknesses against them. I just don't know what their weaknesses are.
I think we need to go to Father Dumas.
Yeah, let's get back to him and prepare ourselves.
Okay.
Yes, we'll go back to Father Dumas.
Farmer.
Farmer.
I'm not throwing my sword again, am I?
Bishop.
So, heading back to Father Damas is about an hour across the city. Your horses were run ragged and have been returned to the watch stables for some feed and rest. What we got here? Shift. Nope. Bear with me. Captain didn't come with you. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so Father Damas is waiting outside the church, outside the side entrance, and next to him, wrong bit, is a brute of a man. There we are. So you've arrived back at the church grounds, and you can see Father Damas is standing next to somebody you've not met yet. Although Solix, you from this distance, he appears familiar.
Solix locks eyes with the character quite far away from him and just starts moving forwards, first quite slowly, and then starts picking up pace, and then goes "Ah!" and enters a full diving grapple with the man standing next to Father Dumas.
Hello.
What's going on here? Should we just leave him to it?
I think that's possibly for the best. Let's walk precariously.
Yeah, I think
we need-
it might be over a bacon ration or something. He might start.
I'd need a bigger dagger, to be honest with you, so I don't think I'm going to bother. And a bigger boat.
So, upon approaching, you find yourselves face to face with an Ogryn. Relatively small for an Ogryn, but still far larger than you guys, and larger than Solix. So he's about 8 foot tall. Not quite as broad as Solix. Solix is very well built. Phineas is a bit taller. But dressed... well, James, describe yourself for the party.
Hello everybody. I'm Phineas Terwilliger. I am a very, very large Ogryn, and yes, this is how I talk. Would anybody like a good berry? But before we get into good berries and the importance of a healthy, natural diet, of which I have many, many pamphlets, I would like to continue grappling with my old friend Swalix here, if we may.
Phineas! And we're just having a wrestle.
He's just going to shake his head and sit on the ground and rest his eyes.
Whilst this friendly grapple is continuing, Father Dumas turns and welcomes you back. Please, let me know what you found. We need to... I've heard murmurings, but please, what have you found out about Alexia? Is she okay?
She's in charge. She's raised her own army. It's impressive for a 17-year-old girl.
I mean, her mother had tremendous power, but I didn't foresee Alexia becoming this powerful this fast. That's
I'll go with you. We've got 500 skeletons coming towards us.
What? Oh no. Oh dear. Well, we should. I will help with that. I was looking around the whole area. I checked the graveyards and stuff, and I noticed some things were going on. And I was talking to my good friend, Father Dumas here, who I do actually know his name. Yeah, we were. It's a bit bad. So there's worse things going on. Oh no.
Solix, is he cool?
It's so good to see him. It's so good to see him. He's not just cool. We know all about. We go back a very long way. We're not brothers, but we might as well be brothers. And I'm so glad you're here to help. The last guy we had was rubbish.
Anyone who's a friend of Solix is a friend of mine. So, and we could do with more people. One just walked off and.
Yeah, he's too vain for our group. He was.
Yeah, it's just
guys.
He had a weird ab situation as a.
He seems like the sort of person that would change character mid-campaign. That's that's what he seems like. Yeah.
Guys, Phineas, my friend Phineas, he's a druid. He's a druid. Phineas is. He might not look like it. He might look like someone that might destroy things, but he's a druid, which is good because it means that I don't have to concentrate on healing all of you anymore.
Yeah, no, I've got loads and loads of good berries. Would anybody like one? They will give you enough nourishment for the day and make you feel one better.
Oh.
So, Tom, upon seeing the state of Solix, Father Dumas is gonna touch your arm and cast a heal wounds on you.
Nice.
Because he can see you are a little bit beaten. Where is your heal? Cure wounds. Cast it level 1. 8 healing.
I feel 8 better.
You feel 8 better, yes.
That's exactly what I needed to be back to full health.
Is it? Fantastic. It's lovely when RNG works in your favour, isn't it?
So, will you join us, Phineas, as part of our lovely gang along with Solix?
Oh, yeah. Oh, of course. You guys look like a real swell bunch. Yeah.
And then
I knew you would, and I'll pat him on the back.
I'll play the tune of joining us. We don't have a group name yet, so a tune of it. And be like, huzzah, he has joined!
Huzzah!
So
That
please,
was
the father says, please tell me anything you know about Alexia. She safe?
You could say that. Yes.
Yeah, she's more than safe. She's got an army of a lot of skeletons, and we keep all the scribblings and stuff that she did.
Yes,
that we found. Yeah, so I'll just give them and be like, we found all this, and I think you can kind of work out what this all means if better than we have. But I think we've got a general idea.
He will have a peruse over the markings and say that they're in new magic. This isn't something I've come across before, but I can see what this from the runes and the processes. This appears to be new magic, but powerful magic. Alexia appears to have developed her own way of raising the dead, which is astonishing for her age.
That's not natural. Not at all. Not natural at all. Nope.
It's not. So and they are advancing on the city as we speak.
Yeah, they're about 5 hours away.
Oh, that's not good. We need to protect the city. Oh, well, I mean, have you spoken with Captain Hellstrom?
Yeah, he was about as much help as a chocolate fire guard.
He's going to protect the city as well as he can, but he's only got so much men.
Yeah,
he believes and will ultimately fail.
I was afraid of that.
Do you have a feeling she may try and make it here to you, perhaps, or to? Because it's her mother that's buried here, isn't it?
Yes, that is her mother.
To her mother, to perhaps bring her back, because she's managed to bring multiple other people back.
I fear that might be the case, but I also feel that we can. I mean, we're fairly central in the city here as it is, but I think we possibly need to react to where she strikes rather than waiting for her to get to here. If we wait for her and she deals untold damage to the city on her way here, by the time she gets here, I fear that she'll be in numbers too great for us to do anything. We may be better off, at least to start with, observing from here where she strikes, and maybe reacting to that and trying to stem the tide. I'm not a military strategist, but I wouldn't want to stand back. I wouldn't want to stand back and let the city burn.
I guess that's probably a just idea. I'll look at the group and be like, do we agree?
Solix will shrug and be like, "Is there a city?"
I'm just gonna go warn some of the animals and plants. So let me know what you decide to do, and just walk off, and you see him chatting to the trees and stuff.
I like him. Okay.
I mean, ultimately, it's your decision what you do. I am, of course, continuing to pay you the gold that I promised you for your work, and I will almost certainly be able to work out a bonus for your help tonight. From what you say, it's going to be a long night, but maybe the longest.
Let's see what he did do.
Everyone does finger guns. Everyone, all around go,
hey, you're turning into New Yorkers. Hey.
But ultimately, the decision on what you do and where you go is yours. I am not here to command you.
What are we thinking, guys? I don't know how to deal with 500 skeletons in any measure of the.
I suggested everything I could think of, and none of it seemed to be viable, blowing the bridges, holding at the gate. I don't see how we can be any help here at all.
I
You're
quite
still
like
better
the
than me.
bishop's idea of reacting to a situation, because what that allows us to do is perhaps get some bacon and some mead. In the
Might be your last
meantime,
bacon, so enjoy it.
I've got to take the opportunity to eat some flat hot pig when it comes up. So I say we hunker down, we get something to eat, we sort ourselves out, we perhaps take a short rest in the process, and then perhaps deal with whatever comes up.
Seems like a sound plan to me.
So you guys have we're gonna wait and we're gonna see, huh? Also, who did that to the twee down there that's uprooted? Because that's not okay. The poor guy.
I'll put it right, Phineas. I'm sorry, I'll put it right.
I should have known it was you.
Remember to fertilise it, Solix.
You reach into my bag and I just go, here, use some of mine.
So the plan is stay here, eat bacon, and wait for the skeletons to arrive.
We could be like a
I
hit squad, couldn't we?
I think Clint
So
has got
we-
the right idea, I tell you.
Well, he sounds like a nice guy, but you know.
We could try and be like a hit squad. So as we said, react. So if we know it's like a load of skellies going towards a big crowd, we can get over there and just try and thin them out and put them off and slow them down.
Okay. Yeah,
I mean,
I don't see what else we could do. We don't really carry any real firepower with us, do we?
Hello.
Not for that level of.
I
Not
mean,
for that.
We have a Solix.
Well,
Yeah, 50.
Solix picks up Tok and says, "I'm carrying some firepower."
Very good.
It's very good.
Well, that's the plan then. Let's wait and see.
Okay. Jace was a little out with his timing. I'm going to give you guys the benefits of a long rest at this point.
Oh, sweet.
Ah, nice.
Oh, cool. Then as Solix goes to eat bacon and whatnot, I'm gonna wild shape into a micro pig and just sit in front of him, looking all adorable.
Solix, entirely unsure about what's going on, will just look at you while eating, and I go, "Oh, sorry, you want some?" And I'm trying to hand it over.
can I ask if
Put away.
while we're having the long rest, can I inquire with Father Damas whether he's got anybody who can run an errand?
Yeah, so a long rest doesn't have to be sleeping the whole time, so long as it's light activity, chatting to people,
Yeah,
talking and whatnot.
I was just gonna go shopping.
Okay, what do you need?
I just need some more bullets. I've
I'm-
got 28. That might not be enough.
I'm sure. I'm sure if we send a runner into town, we can accommodate you with that.
Although if they're all walking in lines, in rows, if you get your aim right, you might be able to go through a few of them in one go.
Let's have a look. So, how much did we say they cost?
I can't remember off the top of my head. Are they gold for 20, or is it more? I cannot remember.
Google it.
Have a Google. Anybody else want to do anything else during your long rest?
So, just
Right.
to clarify, during my long rest, all my spells reset. I go back up to full on my lay on hands.
Yep.
And I was already at full health, so that's all that's going to be.
Yeah. So spells recharge, spell slots recharge, abilities recharge.
You get
If you've-
up to half your hit dice back, isn't
Yes. If you've spent hit dice, you get up to half of your total number of hit dice back.
Cool.
I don't.
It's 10 per. It's 1 per round. It says 1 gold per round.
No, I don't think it's that.
No,
Let me have a look.
that's 3.5. That's 3.5. Ignore me.
Bullets.
I'll get to know Phineas a bit better during this Ingo got on really well with Glint, and he's quite sad that he's lost a friend. Also very angry at him, so he's instantly forgotten about him, and is trying to make good with this new guy because from what I gather, he can heal people, and I need a lot of that because I already have one personal healer, and if I could have a second, that'd be brilliant.
3 gold pieces per 10.
Okay.
Is it-
It's 3 per pack. So the Renaissance bullets, is that what you're looking at?
Yeah.
Yeah. 3 gold pieces. I thought they come in packs of 20 though, but it doesn't specify an amount in there. 3 per 10, 3 per 10 is fine.
Happy with 3 per 10. So I'll give Father Damas, his runner, 15 gold and say, go and get me 50 bullets, please.
Are we all going to go up 25 for this day anyway? At this point,
It's not the end of the day yet.
oh,
Where are we? Yeah, you were sent out early doors, weren't you? And you've come back mid-afternoon, and then so it'll like cross over the end of the day during the longest night festival.
right.
But
Is
Father
it not
Dumas-
not like when you get paid on a bank holiday? It comes in a bit earlier.
if you need it now, Father Dumas will give it to you now. But I don't imagine you've got anything to spend it on right now.
Well, I mean, realistically, I'd like some better armor than what I've got, but unfortunately, even with it, I'm going to be at like 85 gold, which is nowhere near enough to buy anything good.
It's not enough for some decent armor, Solwick.
I can lend you some money, Solix.
I'll also.
I think realistically, I think
It's like,
I
wow.
need I think I need 1,000 gold before I have any kind of decent plate mail. So
That's fine.
I'll keep saving. Thank you for the offer, though.
No
You-
worries, man.
You may also struggle to find armor that just fits you off the rack as well.
Oh, I have the same problem. Yeah. That's why I just have animal hides. They have died natural deaths, but they are very good coverings.
Can I get in on the bullet buying, but can I get some arrows?
Yeah, he'll do a runner for ammunition for you.
Cool.
So they are 1 gold for 20 though, aren't they? I think arrows.
Yeah, I think they are, yeah.
Cool. I will go down a gold, and I will add 20 hours.
Cool. So it takes an hour or so for the runner to go out and get back with your equipment, but you get to rest in the meantime. You notice that a couple of Father Dumas's acolytes are also appear to be preparing themselves for a fight. They're strapping on breastplates, polishing weapons, and praying and meditating at the altar. So after your rest, it is late in the evening, coming on to sort of midnight kind of time. The longest night festival, you can hear it even from where you are inside the church. You can hear the furore of crowds across the city, and then all of a sudden, one of those some of that sound just changes in pitch from an excitable squealing to the tone changes almost straight away into screams, and you can tell that they are screams of terror.
Okay. Can we get a general gist of what direction it's coming from?
Not from within the church, but if you head outside, you should be able to. Solix, are you licking your finger and sticking it in the air?
Yeah, I was copying James, though. It wasn't me.
I didn't see him do it first. I should have guessed though. I should have guessed though. To be fair. Okay.
Well,
So we go.
Yeah, words. That sounds like our cue, yeah, guys? I'm really into this.
Me if you're going.
So you can see as well smoke from fires that have erupted over in this area of the city.
Smoke!
We don't have any fast transport. We're going to have to run, aren't we? Our horses have been taken off us.
The horses were returned to the stables. Yes.
So Solix, with his striding ways, we'd be like, "You can ride me, little friends."
And also, I can take one or two. I'm bigger than him.
I mean, if you
I'll,
guys want to ride them, go ahead. I could probably keep up with them a decent bit.
I'm going to climb onto Solix's shoulders because I know Solix and he's carried me before. So
Okay. I mean, it's not that far through the city. You're not travelling across any of the rivers, but you are heading through the city a little bit. As you get closer towards the screaming, you notice a runaway coach coming barreling down a narrow street right towards you. The horses are wild-eyed with panic, and a dead driver is slumped over the top. A thrall has the reins and is urging the horses onwards. A pair of thralls are run over by the coach and ground to splinters underneath the hooves and wheels. Can you all take dexterity saving throws?
Oh no.
If
Yeah,
you weren't going to ask that, I was going to say I try and punch the horse, but
Who are we waiting on?
Oh
Me.
wow.
I'm sorry, my mouse has stopped working. Here we go. He's so deaf. He's so deaf. He saw it coming.
So, Phineas, you are caught by the horse as it goes past, and thrown into the building, taking 1 damage. Ingo, you failed. You just slightly failed to get out of the way, and the carriage wheel goes over your foot again, causing 1 point of damage. Arwen, you scurry, and in your hurry to scurry out of the way, you slip, twist your ankle, causing 1 point of damage.
Oh no, Arwen's on my shoulders.
Oh, is Arwen on your shoulders? Sorry, I thought
Yeah.
Tok was on your shoulders. In which case, Tok, you scurry and twist your ankle. Solix, in your absolute ballerina-like attempt, over-the-top attempt to get out of the way of the carriage, you swing Arwen from your shoulders into contact with the coach as it goes past, and the glancing blow causes a point of damage to Arwen. Okay.
Ouch.
Yeah. You have. You can hear some screaming from the other end of the alley. It's a little bit closer than the where you were originally heading, but there is some distinct screaming. What do you do?
Ignore it.
That was the coach was a warning shot. Like we're just
Or go to bed.
go to the pub.
I know. Come on, team. Let's go save some wives.
Yeah, let's go to screaming and save some people. Rape you out. You go,
I'm ready to bludgeon.
I am going to eat a good berry to get that 1 hit point back.
Okay,
got
so
that.
approaching, you are coming from the north straight down the centre of the road. Are you guys putting yourselves on the map, or do you want me to drop you one? Oh, there goes Tok.
I can do it. I think I'm having some mouse issues. But we're getting there.
It took me a while to remember.
Don't tell me Pixel's attacking it.
No, it's one of those ball mice. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's got a ball that you move your thumb on the ball to make it.
A trackball, right. I thought you meant it was one of those
Trackball.
old-fashioned mice with a ball in
I
the
was like-
bottom of it.
I was like, they still exist.
I don't know where the cat is, so I think we're okay at the moment. No, it's just being a bit glitchy. But I think it might be Roll20 actually rather than that.
It could well be at this point. I mean, we all did notice there was a very nasty lag at the beginning, wasn't there?
Yeah,
Damn.
Where are we?
Damn.
Should have found these before. There we go, ladies.
Lady in red.
Blue, purple,
Oh, look at them go.
So-
blue.
You are You can hear screaming coming from around the corner, and as you head down the road to investigate, you can see what appears to be a zombie-like thing has cornered these 3 women in an alleyway.
Excuse me.
The
Do
women
you have to
are,
remember, or
the women are screaming and attempting to defend themselves with parasols and decorative daggers. But having seen these things in action, you know they haven't got a chance.
I don't know if they're anything like my wife. He's outnumbered, outgunned, and he ought to run for it.
So, if I can have initiative, please.
Oh yes.
Are we by the alley, or are we this far away?
You can come down to about where Solix is, so that you can actually see what's going on before we roll.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Well, that's unlikely.
Oh, you didn't clear the turn order, did I? There we go. Oh no,
I'm getting all the bad rolls out of the way now.
that's all right.
I'm going to hop off Solix's shoulders and be my own independent target.
Well, I mean, your bad rolls weren't as bad as its bad rolls. So, Tok, you also So Tok, your turn.
Right then. I'm gonna run up behind this cart here. I've got a line of sight on him, haven't I?
From there, yep.
I'm gonna shout, "Never fear, cavalry here," and cast tinnitus on him.
Okay.
Let me just move that over there. Right, first shot. Yes, that's why I said first shot.
A 7 misses.
Right, second shot. That's better.
That one hits.
So 4 damage.
Yep.
And then I'm just gonna slink back here, stay in cover, and yeah, that's it.
Okay. Phineas.
Oh, hello. I'm gonna move as close as I can. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Am I within 30 foot of the swamp shambler? That's hard to say.
Yes.
Okay, lovely. And you just see me sort of do a little thing like this, and then vines come out of the ground as I do Thorn Whip.
The vines are struggling to come out of the cobblestone ground, and
Yeah, they tried. They really tried.
they really tried, but they just sprout up like little weeds.
Yeah. Well, good berries are all the day's nutrition you need, and that's my go.
Solix.
Solix will, I guess, from here, it's going to have to be a dash to get up next to him, isn't it?
Yes, if you want to actually get into combat with it, it'll be a dash, yeah.
So I will just come all the way up to there, and then sort of heroically, slightly out of breath, I've got all the way up to him, not really be looking at him, look at the 3 ladies, sort of tip my head and just be like, "Good evening, ladies," and sort of try, but sort of slightly out of breath kind of way. We'll have this sorted in no time at all.
So
Okay. Arwen.
Nice, he's playing.
Some exciting arrow work there.
Oh, I tell you,
I'm going to jump over here, 65 foot.
It looks like a football pundit explaining.
we're going to go down the centre, across the middle, and I'm going to use my short bow to antagonise him. There you go.
That's a hit. And that's 12 damage.
Yep, I get my sneak, don't I?
You do, because he's engaged with Solix.
Super.
You're welcome.
Ingo.
I'm just going to work my way down, like here,
Working my way downtown.
like a double move.
Okay.
Dash.
It's the Swamp Shambler. Its attention is fully pulled away from the ladies with the arrow to the back. It turns around, sees Solix in front of it, and swings its claws at him. A 16, Solix.
Not enough, is it? Not enough.
Its claws scrape across your chainmail, but unfortunately not enough to cause any damage. Tok.
Right. I'm going to move up to there. Whilst moving, I will bonus action reload.
The military pistol?
Military pistol, yes.
Yep.
Good thing I bought some bullets. 48.
So these 50 bullets are mundane, aren't they? Because you haven't inscribed anything on them.
Yeah, they're mundane, yeah. So I have got 28 engraved bullets. So I'm putting in a normal, standard one, and I will fire at him again.
Okay.
Come on, be kind. Oh,
15's a hit.
9 damage.
Let's apply the damage to the Swamp Shambler, not to Solix.
Thank you. Thank you.
Phineas.
Oh, hello. I'm going to run next to my... No, yeah. I am... here's a decision. No, I'm going to run up next to my buddy and try and hit them with what look like normal hands, just turn into massive claws. Big claws, and I do this thing. Bit of primal savagery.
Okay.
It says self, but it's an attack. But yeah.
You cast
It's
it on
not-
yourself, and it allows you to attack with a... Yeah.
With a spell attack. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's yeah.
6 acid damage. Was it supposed to be acid?
It apparently is supposed to be acid damage, yes.
Okay.
It's got my fingernails are disgusting.
So that takes him to 0, but he is undead, or he's zombie, so he stays standing.
Oh, that should have killed him, guys. Uh-oh.
Solix.
So Solix is going to put a hand on him and do a single point of lay on hands
On who?
on the zombie.
Okay. Out of character, Tom. What's the plan?
Because it's like white magic, and that's bad for the undead. And will that not finish him off?
No.
That's where I thought you were angling that.
No. It's
Don't heal him, kill him.
within D&D, healing magic doesn't hurt undead, and necrotic damage doesn't heal undead. It's
I thought we talked about that last week, and it came up as a thing that we talked about.
Radiant
Radiant
damage
damage.
normally has additional abilities against undead. But yeah,
Then-
it's
Forgetting all the things that I just said that I do, which I thought would be cool. I thought I was going to touch him and say something, and he was just going to explode. Failing that, Solix will do what he normally does, because I was looking for something a bit different. But Solix is just going to go back to Old Faithful and just whack a thrall style. We're going to flatten a zombie with a hammer and go.
Oof.
okay. That's a definite hit, doing 10 damage, causing another con save. Your hammer comes swinging down straight on the top of his head, driving his head into the cobbles and splitting it in two. The body twitches for a second and then finally just lays still.
Looking at the absolutely terrified ladies that are sort of had to put up their parasols to splat for the splatter that's come at them, I will just do my terrifying Solix smile and nod again and go, "Have a lovely evening, ladies."
Always a pleasure.
Okay.
Two massive people stood in an alley. You thought you were safe.
You can still hear there is a rather large throng of screaming coming from a few streets over. Are you going to continue investigating, or what are you going to do?
I think
Go
we
towards
need
the screaming.
to go through, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Making your way across the. Actually, we'll just stay here for now. Bear with me while I grab the character sheet and.
I'll say to the ladies to get indoors and barricade the doors.
Okay.
If we find this girl and knock her out, will that not just... That could stop all the magic, couldn't it?
I do remember that when we met her last time, she did freeze us all within an instant and then walked off, leaving us frozen.
Yeah, but it was a surprise attack. We weren't ready for her, and...
I believe it's called story conjecture.
Right, you behave.
Hello, fourth wall. Let me break you down.
That's like my special power.
Right. You come under a barrage of arrow fire
Oh, that's because of the agency.
as you are approaching. And let's have a look who those are targeted at. Who have we got? We've got 5 of you. So we're going to go D10. 1, 2, Arwen. 3, 4, Phineas. 5, 6 is Ingo, etc., etc. down the line. So the first one is at Arwen. The second one is at Arwen. The third one is at Phineas. And the fourth one is at Arwen.
You're in the middle of the street.
Owen is down, surely.
So Arwen is going to take the 22 and the 20 are going to hit, causing 11 points of combined damage. The others are all going to miss, aren't they?
I don't know, what are the others?
A 4 and a 9.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So the 4 is going to miss Phineas, and the 9 is going to miss Arwen.
so 11 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay, that stung.
Looking around,
Jeez.
you see there are. Where's the map gone? There.
I'm just going to say, someone pull him out. Somebody pull him out. He's got these arrows stuck in him.
Oof.
You can see there are 4 skeletal archers up on a bridge a few streets away that are raining shots down on whoever they can see.
Which would be us.
Which currently would be you, yes. You've just come into vision, so you can duck back into an alley and keep yourself safe for now, avoiding a second barrage. But
I
what
like
would you like
that
to do?
idea.
Huh?
I like that idea. I like avoiding a second barrage.
Why? None of you got hit with the first one.
I'm taking my chances next time round.
Can I cure wounds, Arwen, at this point?
You can, yep.
Ah,
So you're not in initiative order because you've ducked back, and you're not in the line of fire.
Okay.
Arwen's panting shallowly. He's slumped against the wall. He's got 2 arrows lying at his feet, covered in blood, and he's not really having a good time, to be honest with you.
You have just been healed for 7.
Put my big
Okay.
old open hand over your head completely and just let in a bit of energy. This
As
is
the
all
warmth
from
flows, warmth flows through my body. A little smile will come to his face and go,
And then here, have a good berry, so you can heal one more.
good berry. Right.
Can you just make them?
I can make about 10 at a time. They only last 24 hours, but I will make them every damn day.
All right, it's payback time.
But also
Until
consider
the
the fact that
DM makes them not that good.
no,
I'm
the
gonna not-
only thing to consider is they are a full day's sustenance. So if you eat too many, you will become
You'll
full
be
and
super sustained. Yes, that is correct.
behave.
And maybe a bit bunged up.
Yeah.
The with out of interest, Chris, where are we on the map? I can't see us on the map at the moment.
You are not on this map at the moment.
Okay.
This is what you can see further away. So, okay, you are to the north of this map, but you are not on it yet.
We're above. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to notch an arrow. I'm going to pop back around the corner and let it fly.
Okay, disadvantage.
Disadvantage. 15.
It hits, causing 7 damage.
Yeah, and I'll duck back around the corner again.
Okay. So they are. What's the range on a short bow? It's 60, isn't it?
80 to 320.
It's 80, 320, is it?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm going to try working my way up the street, ducking in and out the alleys.
So there aren't going to be many more shooting points from where you are now, until you get quite a bit closer. But you can work your way. You can attempt to work your way closer. That's not a problem.
Well, we're out here to stop these things, so let's try and stop them. I'm going to make various dashes and whatever up the street between whatever cover I can find to try and close the range.
Okay. Are you guys following?
Yeah. So Solix is gonna go, hold on, and put himself out in front. And can I just 1 second? Let me just read this thing so I want to make sure I'm doing it right.
So before we do carry on, are you heading straight up the road in a visible way, or are you attempting to worm your way through alleyways in the direction to get closer without getting a line of fire straight away?
That's an option. That's...
Yeah, my suggestion, Solix is going to suggest that, look, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself and walk down. You will go behind me and pop out and shoot as we're walking down until we get into cover. I can take whatever they throw at me.
Oh, it's gonna be a busy first day.
Welcome to the party.
So you're going to just come straight at them, yeah?
Yeah, so if I cast Shield of Faith on myself,
Yep.
Shimmering Field appear. Can I press? If I press the speech bubble, does it go in the chat?
Yep, it does.
So a shimmering field appears around and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting a +2 bonus to AC for the duration. So that would be. Can I cast it on myself?
You can.
And so that would put my AC at 20 for now. So that's I feel probably fairly okay.
Oh. That's just
Okay.
famous last words, right?
Cool. So heading up your first 30 feet of movement then. You're now about 120 feet away. So you can have another pop if you want, Arwen. It's what are the rest of you guys doing? Are you going to worm your way round, or are you going to follow up behind?
I'm not very good at dodging, and I'm very large. I would like to not walk straight at them. I would like to move around alleys.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd also like to see that.
Okay, so can you guys make a survival check to navigate your way using your innate sense of direction to try and get closer?
Is that all of us?
Yeah.
Solix has just got this massive shield up in front of him and is just holding it like this as he's walking.
That's a 15, Chris.
It's a 15. Oh, because Bard, Jack of all trades?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so Phineas looks a little bit lost inside the city, but Ingo and Tok see him true. You guys will close the distance at half the rate of the other two, but you will get there safely. At the point where you come on the map, I will pop you guys onto the map. Okay?
Okay.
Fantastic. So, you are 120 feet away. You've made your shot, Arwen. They will launch their barrage back at Solix. All missing.
Four.
A few arrows plink off your shield. Some fall short. Okay, next round, Solix and Arwen are now 90 feet away. And the others, you guys, are now 120 feet away. A 10, again, a miss.
Are we still at disadvantage?
He is, yeah, because his short range is 80. So
I
after
see.
this, he'll be at standard.
Normal.
Okay, their shots back. 2, 3, 4. 1 hits home for 3 piercing damage. As an arrow gets over your shield and just glances the top of your shoulder.
Arwen senses he gets hit and taps him on the back of the calf and says, "You okay, big fella?"
I got this.
At which point I will retaliate at...
So next round, you're at 70 feet? No, 90, 60 feet now. A 15's a hit, doing 6 damage. Minus 6. Okay, so hang on, 60 feet, that probably puts you on the map. It does indeed.
Yeah. We can duck
So-
out at this point, can't we, Lily?
I will pop you guys where I want you. Is that right? Is that 60 feet? Yep, perfect. So you guys have come straight up the alleyway to there, and the rest of you are going to be at, what, 105 feet? Yes. 105 feet. Okay, so you have just entered the map from the left-hand side. Tok and Ingo. And at this point, because we're all on a map and it makes it a bit easier, I'm going to roll initiative for... No, I'm not. I'm going to assign initiative because that will keep it in keeping with where it was. So... Oh, roll 20, you're a pain. Add 10. All the archers are going at the same time. But these two are separate. Why won't you scroll? So I click to bring up the little menu and then scroll, and the menu scrolls up with the page. It doesn't... you can't scroll up and see the top of the menu. So, Arwen, you guys are at the top. It's not very often Solix gets an initiative of 19. Let's put
Well, I'm not rolling it, it's great.
Let's put you guys in the middle. I will actually get the 3 of you on the left if you roll your own initiative. And see where you come into things. 7, 9, and 22. Nicely done. Let's put you.
Doc, you're killing it today.
Indeed.
I'm doing well.
Okay, that is turn order ready, and off we go. With Tommy.
Others first.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were waiting for these two up there.
No, you've managed to pip them to the point. I thought by putting them on 20 and 19, they'd go first, but
But you are Anish.
yeah,
Right.
you've pipped them
Let's
to the
have a
post.
look. So I can get to there. Or there, can't I? Right. Let me get up to there. Sorry, next one. Am I able to shoot at one of these?
So approaching that point, yes, you can now see that there are 2 sword and shield wielding thralls at the bottom of the bridge, protecting the approach. Sorry, my words aren't working today.
It's fine. It's a Friday. I will shoot what the nearest thrall to me.
Okay.
Let me just make sure. Oh yeah, plenty. Yeah, with a melee pistol. I'm going to use a magical bullet as well.
Okay.
Whether it makes a difference or not, I've got plenty of them to use.
Does it just make it a magical
It's a magical
attack?
weapon, effectively, yeah.
Okay. For resistances and things like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh dear.
A 9 is not enough. It
Oh dear.
plinks off the the side of the cobblestone bridge, alerting them to your presence.
Okay, so bonus action fire with the small pistol. Normal bullet this time.
Okay. Is that one still in range? I can't remember what the range on the small one is.
The small one is... Oh, I had it up earlier and it's got... No, it's there. 40. Yeah, so...
Bang on.
Yeah, just bang on 40.
Okay. It hits and blows a piece of armour off his shoulder.
4 damage.
4. Oh, sorry. That's 3. Yep, okay. It still blows a little piece of
And I
armour.
wave. Hello.
Arwen. Yeah, this is going to be more awkward. Let's actually switch that, just because it doesn't work otherwise. Solix. Solix first.
So, can my movement down have Arwen sort of attached to me as I move?
Because they don't go until after Arwen, you move and then Arwen can catch you up on his turn.
Okay. So I'm presuming Arwen, we want to get a bit closer for shooting.
I think we want to. If we can get onto the bridge on this side, then we can attack him from 2 directions, can't we?
Can we get onto the bridge from that side, Chris?
You can't see where the bridge terminates on that side from where you are. You're not sure where it is. You can see the bridge descending behind this large building, so you can, what's the word? Extrapolate where you think the end of the bridge on the left-hand side will be, but you don't know where it'll finish on the right.
You could go in that direction. I could come over here, climb onto the roof of the house, and then I could fire into them.
Okay. Well, Solix is going to come this far, if that's okay.
Yep.
And then he'll attempt to... Can you throw a javelin that far?
I think it's... Oh, yes, you can. I think you'll be at a disadvantage, because I think it's 30 feet for a javelin.
Okay, well, we'll try it anyway, because why the heck not?
It's worth a punt.
Yeah, that's what I think. And, one of them hit me. Oh, no, that's my health. Don't do that. When your health's on like the scroll wheel, and I sort of rolled over it and scrolled down, and it was just like meh.
Oh dear.
So disadvantage, and we're gonna go javelin.
Oof.
A 16's a hit. Which one were you aiming for? Any in particular? The one that has previously been hit, or?
If I can hit the one that's previously been hit, then that one, please.
Yeah, that's grand. So 7 is enough to take it down.
Bonk!
That was a nice throw. Set yourself up nicely there. Arwen, your turn.
So I'm going to use the confusion to move to the corner of this house for cover.
Yep.
And then I'm going to notch my short bow, not my longsword.
Was that a dash or was that a standard movement?
That's a standard movement.
Yeah, it should be good. Awesome.
And there we go, 15. 8 piercing.
15's a hit. Nice. -8. Okay. And it is their turn. Okay, you guys have split, but... So one is going to shoot back at Arwen, but you have got cover at this point. So you've got +2 AC. Does that hit?
That hits.
Okay, 2
With
damage.
+2 AC.
And then 2 versus Solix. The first one hit for 9 damage.
Yeah. Ouch. Critting. That's alright.
Okay.
I just got his friend. I can't. Sorry, my mouse is going so slowly that I can't make it do the things that I want it to do.
Do you want me to do the damage for you?
Yes, please. It's really embarrassing. Like, I can't get it to... I think I need to remove the ball. I've taken the ball out.
So, and then the thralls on the side are... They're going to stay where they are. They're going to take the dodge actions and stay where they are. Ingo, your turn.
Right. I've seen Talk Cast Tinnitus.
Yep.
So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Up next to him.
Yep.
And sling an arrow into the closest one.
Okay, you now have disadvantage because they've dodged.
No worries. Where am I?
Your arrow just drops to the ground in front of you. Wasn't quite knocked properly when you loosed.
Hey, 3 arrows.
You keep hold of the arrow but let go of the bow.
Oh, you laugh, Tom, and Katie's going to laugh at this, but that's how she taught archery at PGL.
Oh no.
She's going to hate me for saying it on stream, but she knows it's true. I only remember because we had this conversation the other day. Okay, Ingo is done. Phineas.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm going to spend my action, I think, turning into a wolf.
Okay.
Yeah. Which will give me 40 foot of movement. And weirdly, nope, I went the wrong one. 40 foot, that's fine. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I'm ready to bite someone. Oh yeah, I'm a wolf. Thank you.
That's cool.
So when you select your token now, James, just drag select over both of them and they should just both move together.
I don't know.
Hang
what
on.
that means.
Let me bear with me. It is controlled by James. Save. Try again.
I can now move the.
If you click and drag over both of them, does it select them both?
Never mind. Just use the wolf for now. We'll figure
I did it!
Yay! Yay!
We're very proud. We're all very proud.
I learned.
And yeah, don't forget that you track their health separately on the wolf as well. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
And so you get into there. You've actioned and you've moved. No bonuses? No.
No.
Cool.
I howl.
Top.
Howl.
Right. I'm going to cast Tinnitus on him again, but I'm going to probably come a bit this aside and hidden behind this corner here and pop round and shoot at this one.
Okay.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage, they dodged. Yes.
Disadvantage. Pistol. Oh yeah, I would have reloaded as well.
Bonus action this round to reload. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. An 11's a miss. Plinks
Trash.
off the side of the bridge again.
Right. Okay. I'm just gonna tuck back around the corner then.
You're going to talk back around the corner, yeah?
Tuck around the corner. Tuck myself.
Solix, your turn.
How far can Solix dash to around this corner? So he's going back this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is 30. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the full dash.
Indeed. I forgot to mention it before, but you took damage, so you need to make a concentration save, which is a con save, constitution save.
Okay. Oh yeah, because I've got me shield on.
Yeah, Shield of Faith. It's a concentration spell. What's the target number on that, Jace?
12.
Is it 12, is it?
Well, that's what it said on the thing when I pressed it before.
That's your DC if it's ever required for something else.
Con save would be half. Isn't it the damage or 10? It'd be 10.
It's 10 unless the damage is more than 10, and then it's half of it, isn't it? Yeah, unless
It's
it's
half
higher.
the damage or 10, whatever's the greatest.
Right.
Yeah.
So
The damage was 9, wasn't
yeah.
it?
So a 12 passes. That's grand. So your spell is still active. And that was a dash. So Arwen, your turn.
So, Arwen wants to climb this building to get to this position here, if you can.
Yep. Can move that turn order over there now. So that's fine. Are you staying completely behind the crest of the building?
Well, I'm going to pop up to fire an arrow and then pop back down again. I'm definitely not going to tap dance along the ridge.
So to actually climb up there, it'll be your action plus your movement to climb, so
Yep.
you won't be shooting this
Okay.
time. So in this turn, you're staying out of sight behind the
Yes.
the ridge. Okay. Shall we? Yeah, make an athletics roll just to see. Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
How stylishly did you climb up the building?
I didn't.
Not very.
No, unfortunately, you don't manage to get enough of a foothold, and you slip back down to the pavement. You are completely out of sight now, though. The
Hooray!
thralls on the bridge, therefore, have no targets, so they'll loose a volley, and Ingo sees this volley head off into the darkness, but you don't see where the arrows land. The thralls at the bottom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, is going to come up and attack Solix for a 9. And a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that was correct. Only gets up to there. Ingo, your turn.
I will. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll go here and shoot an arrow into this one.
Okie doke.
As I have my bow out.
13's a hit.
Hey.
6 damage. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be my turn.
Phineas. Phineas the Sea Wolf.
Okay. I'm going to attack this fellow. Now, I'm a wolf, so I have pack tactics as long as I'm within 5 feet of an ally.
Yep.
Okay. Sweet, sweet. So let's see what happens. I don't have these things properly written down, so I'm going to be doing it this way, and then adding 3, okay?
Yep, so 20 is definitely a hit.
Alright. And then damage is 2d4 plus 2.
5.
5. And also, they have to make a DC 11 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. This is hard. You know, DC 11 strength.
Yeah.
They're fine. He's still standing.
He is still standing.
Oh.
Tok.
Right. Tinnitus is going to be cast on this one here.
Okie doke.
Right, where is it? Military pistol. Normal bullet, not magical.
Because again, you're reloading at the beginning of this turn, aren't you?
Yes. I don't know why it's cast as 7. I forgot to take off disadvantage.
7 is unfortunately a miss.
Tok
Oh,
is getting
man.
annoyed.
Solix.
So,
is-
right
is-
next.
Hang on, is Tok staying where he is?
Yeah.
Cool. Solix, your turn, sorry.
So it's alright. So, being right next to one of these chappies here, Solix is going to try and swing down and smosh one, which you will fail at.
He
That
does.
is a terrible roll, and on the damage. That's awful.
Okay, Arwin, your turn.
I will once again attempt to climb this stationary, non-moving building.
Same wall.
I had to look again actually to check that he had rolled and it wasn't just the same one. You don't seem to be having much luck in the dark identifying handholds and things, even with your dark vision.
I'm a rogue. This is my job. I mean, I'm gonna have to become a butcher or something. Maybe a baker.
Not climbing attempt up.
What's the definition of madness?
Yeah.
Doing the same thing again and again and expecting a different result.
Oh, I thought it was when your hands were hairy.
Okay.
Anything else? So, action, attempt to climb. Movement, you can move elsewhere if you wish, along the ground.
No, I'm not moving anywhere. I'm in cover at the moment. I mean, no point in sticking my head round the corner, is there?
Not without an action to shoot this turn, no.
No.
So, the Thrall's on the ground. First, is going to step up and have a swing at the wolf. For a 16. Doing 4 damage. And the second one is going to have a swing at Solix again. For another crit.
Man.
Another 5 damage to Solix.
So I need to take the damage. Can you do the damage for me, and I'll do the Constitution throw.
Yep.
Oh, I failed that.
Failed. So your Shield of Faith has dropped, has fallen. The Thralls at the top loose off another volley into the darkness. Ingo, your turn.
I'm going to swap my short bow for my rapier and scream huzzah as I'm running up to this one.
Does your short bow not have a name?
Not yet.
Okay, awesome. Yet.
So I will swing at it with huzzah. Hold on a second. Oh.
Unfortunately, Huzzah misses the mark.
This has been a terrible fight so far.
Phineas!
It's alright, guys. There's only 500 of these.
No, there's 499.
One's dead. You killed one.
Well,
We've got them on the run.
oh. Oh, no, that doesn't work. I do have to do them
No,
separately.
it doesn't. What's it plus?
Oh, +4.
Plus 4 for a 13 hits.
Alright, sweet. And then that +2.
Which one are you attacking?
Oh, the one I was attacking before, the one directly in front of Solix.
In front of Solix. Awesome. For 9
7,
damage, did you say?
8. Yeah, 9. And then if they're still alive, strength save. Nope.
He's down.
I get some bones.
He automatically fails his strength save as he falls to the floor. Talk.
Right then. I'm going to try and climb on top of here.
This is the good round, guys. This is the round where we all hit, where Arwen climbs up a building and hits stuff. It's all good. Everything that happens now is going to be glorious. I believe in you all.
I like your faith. Yeah, I'm going to try and climb, because if I go like this route here, I'm going to get an attack of opportunity to get down to here.
Correct.
So what I'm thinking is,
Are you going to try and scramble over the low roof?
I'm going to try and get up on the low roof and start shooting these up on the bridge here.
Okay.
So yeah, I want to try and get up to here.
That's
like
cool.
pitch myself.
So, athletics for me then, please.
Or acrobatics.
Or acrobatics, yes. Yeah.
I like your thinking.
Free running is acceptable. And a 16 is enough. So, this turn
Getting
you're...
these buildings is nice and easy.
Oh, your face then.
Fortunately for you, Arwen can't see you free run off the building and straight up onto the roof.
A shame.
Mark, on
And
the
then I'm
other
just
hand,
gonna-
can see it quite clearly.
And then I'm going to pop off at the thrall here with my military pistol.
So, to get up on the roof, the scramble up, that climb is your action.
Right, okay, I'll just bonus action reload my pistol then.
Yep. Solix,
That's me.
your turn.
Solix is feeling pretty worse for wear. He's glad to see that his wolfy friend has helped out. Is there one right next to me still? Yeah.
There's one directly in front of Phineas and Ingo, yes.
Cool. So, oh no, memento. Things are falling over. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry. He's gonna try and smash that one.
15 for 8 damage. Nice. It's a solid hit. Arwen, it's your turn.
Arwen's going to back up slightly to about there. And he's going to take a running start this time. Try and get on top of this flipping building.
And he does with
He fell off my chair.
style. Describe
Double
that for me,
backflip,
Mark.
twist. Well, he climbs up the building, he bounces from window to window, and as he gets onto the roof, he double backflips up to this position and then just lies flat, like, and peeks over just to check he's in the right position to shoot next time.
Fantastic.
And I feel vindicated for my profession.
So the thralls on the roof, they loose off another volley into the darkness. This one sails over Arwen's head, off into the darkness, and you hear a curtailed squeal as something is hit in the darkness. The other thrall over this side is going to have a swing at the wolf for a 16, doing 3 points of damage.
Oh. I'm the wolf. Took me a while then, sorry.
Ingo.
Being quite upset he missed, he's going to go, huzzah! I thought capitalising it would help, but no.
Oh, you changed the name on it. Fantastic. Yep. Yes.
I even googled how to spell huzzah, just to make sure.
Unfortunately, your huzzah swings wide again. Phineas the wolf.
20.
Yeah, 20 hits.
9.
Yeah, you take a big bite out of his body and you have a mouthful of bones.
Go and bury it somewhere.
You can see he's super conflicted as he doesn't like eating meat or other animals. So you're watching a wolf go trying to fight the actual animal instincts that I unfortunately inherit. Oh wait, well that's in wolf form I don't sound like this, but okay.
You've got movement if you wish. That was your action, so you've still got movement and bonus.
32, 25, 30, 35, 40. There we go.
Cool.
They're
We're all
out.
going to shoot arrows at you now.
It's alright.
Tok, your turn.
Right, now I'm going to shoot at them. So, bonus action, load the other pistol,
Yep.
just in case I want to fire at that. Well, there's no point. No, ignore that. Fire the pistol.
Fire the military pistol. Yep.
Yeah, then I'll reload that one.
A 22. What's the range on the military pistol again? It's
80.
awesome. That's fine. So 9 damage to that one.
And then I'll reload it.
Okie doke. Solix.
So we are now a little bit further away from these guys that are going on here. So he's just going to head around that way. 5, 6. That's about as far as I can go, I think.
Okay. Arwen.
Well, I vaguely remember that I was shooting my short bow before that kerfuffle with the building climbing expedition. So,
Sorry, Arwen. Sorry to think. Can I just can I lay on hands myself? Is that allowed or is that not?
That is perfectly allowed. You are more than welcome to use touch spells or touch abilities on yourself.
Cool. I'm just gonna make myself feel 5 better.
Okay.
As long as you're willing to do it, Tom, it's all good.
I'm so willing right
Yeah,
now.
you've got to touch a willing creature, haven't you? So
Yeah.
you've got to be willing to touch yourself, Tom. Or willing to allow you to touch yourself.
Allow it. Okay. Right. Good.
Sorry, I've gone too far. Arwen. There.
right, I'm just aware of the time. I didn't know if you wanted to suspend it.
I think
For a
if we
quick break?
finish this combat and we'll have a break, I think. The break isn't hard and fast at halfway. It's
Okay, well,
Where we're going, it'll be a break and finish.
Sugar.
You are, however, hidden, Alwyn. So you've been out of sight for 3 turns, so you get advantage because you are a hidden thing.
It's very exciting. It didn't help much though.
It didn't.
What is up with us? I'm glad you didn't talk.
Thank you.
We'd be better off throwing insults than arrows, to be honest with you.
Nah, he's left.
Glint.
It's the Thralls. So what are we going to do? Owen, did you duck back? Are you still?
Oh god, yeah. I'm definitely an up and a downer.
So you're a rogue, aren't you? You got bonus action hide.
Yeah.
Do you want to make your stealth check and see how well you got hidden?
My stealth check. Here we go.
Okay.
Florist. I'm going to be a florist. I'm going to change my profession and be a florist.
So we have 3 Thralls and 4 targets.
No, I think I'm hiding because I've turned around and I've got my head buried the other side of the building, but my bum is stuck in the air. Is that what it is?
So you did move out of sight, actually. So regardless of the fact that you failed to hide, they're aware you're there, but they currently can't see you, so you're not a target. So we've got 3 archers and 3 targets. Let's go with Tok for a 20 and 4 damage.
That hits.
Solix for a 10, and the Wolf for an 8. Okay. Ingo, your turn.
I'm going to move 10, 15, 20, 25. Well, actually, I could probably get here.
Where are you aiming to get? Because that's 25 feet, so you can go further if you wish.
What's my movement? I thought my movement was 25. I don't know why.
You're a human, so your movement will be
30. Cool. I don't know why it was 25. So I'll go. Can I see the thralls from here, considering it's a bridge and it goes up?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll get my bow out and ping an arrow at this one.
Okie doke. Nine is a miss.
Not made. My 1 damage last week is really fucking good today.
Phineas.
I'm gonna one straight at him. 5, 10. Nope, I can do this. 5, 20, 25, 30, 35. And just a normal attack without pack tactics because I'm on my own on this guy.
Indeed.
That's a 15.
That
No, a 9. 17.
That hits.
All right. For 7 points of damage.
7. Ooh. And a strength save?
Yeah.
A 7.
He's prone.
Prone.
I like the idea that you've run at him and you've bitten him and knocked him over, and it's like bowling, and there's just the 3 skeletons in a row.
So he is prone. Tok.
Right, I won't be able to see him, is what I'm thinking.
Correct.
So he's now flat on the ground. So I'm just going to shoot for the one behind him.
Yeah. You'd also be at disadvantage shooting there.
Yeah. Hence why I'm shooting at the one behind.
Cool.
So where's your pistol? There we go. Oh dear.
Oh dear. So that is that the military pistol you were given by Thingy? That one backfires.
Oh dear. Well, I'll bonus action try and clear it.
Okay.
And then that's my end of the go.
Solix.
So Solix, spurred on by the wolf, Phineas's wolfy antics, but having completely forgotten that Phineas can turn into a wolf, has gone. Has anyone seen Phineas? And then because he's a little bit worried for his friend, Also, there is a wolf helping us. And then he's going to run full tilt boogie. So that's 6. So that's 30. How rule of cool are you feeling, Chris? Can I run into them with a shield and do some damage?
I don't see. Go for it. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I love the idea of it, and it's disappointing that even though if you dash into something, you're running full tilt. So, are you running into the back of the wolf?
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is get just behind the wolf. I've gone really fast, so I know that you're gonna make me roll athletics, but that's fine because it'll be funny either way. So I'm right behind him, and as I get right behind him, I leap and I hold my shield out, and I'm like going straight into the like either to land on top of the one that's prone, or to get the one next one long.
Okay, so what is your strength score?
That is a good question. Let's bring it up. So my strength score is 14. 2 is +2.
14. So with 14, you can long jump. So long as you've had a 10-foot run up, you can long jump 14 feet. So you could land on either of those.
Great. I'm going to try and stamp on the damaged one.
Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Okay. Somebody remind me what falling damage is. Is it 2d6? Or is it
D4, isn't it? 2d4 for every 5 foot you fall, isn't it?
Is it 2d4? D4 doesn't sound right.
Or is it D6?
Better not be 2d6. I'm going to knock myself out now.
Yeah. Falling damage is quite OP in it. In D&D.
Falling.
1d6 for every 10 feet they fall.
1d6 for every 10 feet. Right. So, as per the rules in Tasha's, when they redid falling damage, you can fall onto things. In which case, the falling damage is shared equally between the faller and the fallee, depending on dexterity saving throws. He's prone.
It's an elbow drop.
He's prone, so he's got disadvantage on his dexterity saving throw. Which he's done quite well at, but I'm still not going to give him it because it is what it is. So we've got you've only gone the 10 feet, so you've fallen 10 feet. So it's going to be a d6 of damage, and this is going to be shared between you equally. So 2 damage to each of you.
There we are. It was cool.
Which is enough to kill it. Because it did only have one health point left, and you are in his space.
You fell on a thrall to death.
Yes.
Am I now like flat on my face as well? So I'm now prone in front of the archers.
Your dexterity saving throw was 1 to avoid damage and 2 to remain upright. So yes, you are prone.
It all went very well. I think we can all agree.
Owen.
Oh.
As they're, I presume they're preoccupied with this charging wolf and giant. I'm going to try and shoot him in the back of the head, being the big brave soldier that I am.
Which one?
Well, this one here at the back.
Okay.
So, 15.
A 15 is a hit, doing 7 damage.
Do I get my sneak because
You failed to hide. You failed to hide last turn.
No, I'm talking about Solix. He's right next to him.
No, Solix isn't next to him. Solix is 2 over from him. If you were shooting the one in the middle, you'd have got your sneak.
Yeah. I'm sure I said the one in the middle. I'm sure I did.
You didn't. You even pinged that one on the end. -7. However,
Okay.
for future reference, Mark, you can use your bonus action to hide before your action.
Wow. Well,
Game changer.
that's a game change, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to duck back down again and,
Bonus action hide?
Yes, bonus action hide. Do you want me to do stealth to see how
Yes, please.
hilariously badly I do it?
You've got to beat their passive perception to actually hide properly. Yeah.
At last.
Okay. So
be passive.
Say again?
I've stopped filling out the job
Do you
application
have
called
eyes?
florist.
Perceptive.
They've got senses. They've got senses.
They wave a stick at you.
So, the Thralls, it's their turn. The one in combat with Solix is going to use an unarmed attack because he's not going to try and hit you with his longbow that he's got out. So that is going to be it's the same to hit, but it's advantage because you're prone. But the damage, the damage is not that damage because it's an unarmed attack. The damage would be strength bonus +1, which in this case is 1, so it's 2 damage because it's doubled for being a crit.
Just proper sucker punching Solix. That's really not very kind at all.
More of a kick.
Suck a kick.
Ingo, your turn.
Ingo's getting 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Ingo's getting more and more annoyed at himself and missing. And he's gonna, I don't know why I'm measuring it like that. He's gonna ping an arrow into
Which one?
that one. I know it's like,
That's fine.
is that the one? Is that the one on the floor? Or is that?
No, none of the skeletons are on the floor anymore. The two,
Oh, the one on the, he died, didn't he?
there are
He
two
got
still standing.
Fell on.
Was that the 4th crit that Solix has taken this game this evening? The
Quite-
3rd or the 4th crit? wasn't
Third
it?
or fourth, yeah. That's a miss,
Crazy.
Ingo.
Welcome.
Go.
Phineas.
Phineas is getting real worried about the group he's with. Father Dimash said that they were good fighters, but oh well. Okay, cool. So time to run around, and I could move to there, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's I don't want to knock him over, so I'll attack the weak one.
Okay.
Attack tactic.
The new healer's done more damage than anyone else so far.
Yeah,
Plus
because you just have
4.
to have a friend within 5 feet of you, don't you, for pack tactics? Yeah. So yeah, that hits.
Yeah, because Solvex isn't incapacitated, is he?
Correct. He's just prone. You you can fight when you're prone. You're just at disadvantage, so he's not incapacitated.
5 damage.
That's
and
enough.
Strength.
That's
Oh,
enough.
yeah, no.
He's dead.
Yeah, no, I'm staying as Wolf as well. Yeah, no, I'm not changing just yet. It lasts an hour, guys. Meta, just saying.
Okay. Tok, unfortunately, with your bonus action, you've not managed to clear this military pistol, and you've noticed that there is some damage to it from the backfire. It's not
Right.
completely written off, but it's going to need repairing before it's used again.
Right, so I'll put that away. Pull
Yeah.
out my normal pistol, which is reloaded, and fire it. So, small pistol, that's the badger.
Which is going to be at disadvantage at that range.
It is. So, yeah. I'll just roll another 20. Yeah, no.
Okay, it's a miss. So you've got your movement. Do you want to approach now that you've...
Yeah, I'll jump down and try and run to about there. Because that's probably
Okay.
about as far as I can move in the movement.
That's fine. Solix, it takes you half your movement to stand up.
I stand up and then try and lay the smackdown upon the last remaining chappie. I am not feeling very well now.
Well, it shows. I love the fact that Tom's mic is cutting off the second half of these roars. I think it gets overloaded and goes, nope, just not transmitting now. We hear the start of it, but we don't hear the end of the roar.
That's quite exciting. That's part of the drama.
So a 20 is a definite hit, but in Solix's weakened state, he doesn't manage to land a substantial blow. However, it's still a bludgeoning weapon, so it still does a decent chunk of damage. Arwin.
Right, I am going to target this one, who is now surrounded by my colleagues,
Yep.
and in true assassin style, I'm going to pop up, fire my bow, and pop down again.
Yep. So don't forget
In
you
that
are
order.
you're hidden as well, so it's advantage on the attack as
Oh,
well as getting
It's a
sneak
good.
attack.
It's a good
Thank
job, really,
goodness.
based on that. No,
Oh Jesus!
I didn't want to hit either of you, so
What is in the
unfortunately,
air tonight? What's
I pulled my shots.
You were playing it safe.
This is why Glint left.
So it's Thrall's turn. He's gonna turn to the wolf as it snarls at him, and he's gonna swing his. Why am I rolling with advantage? I shouldn't be rolling with advantage, but I don't think either of them hit anyway, do they?
Okay, they both miss.
Yeah. Ingo.
Ingo's
Come on,
getting
Ingo.
extremely angry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And shoot an arrow into this one. Just
Point blank
Absolute-
range.
Right
Muttering.
next to it.
absolute anger at every single thing he's done.
A 12 is unfortunately a miss. It's much closer. It
At that range.
plinks off the armour.
Have a look. 1. I've missed 4 turns in a row. 5 turns in a row.
Phineas.
Wonderful.
Oh wow, you know, guys, it's time to bite some people. Oh, yeah,
Yay. So 21 is definitely a hit.
and 7 points of damage.
7.
Yeah,
Oh.
+2.
Okay. It's 7, not 78. Let's get the damage right.
Do
Tok.
78 if you like.
DC 11 strength check. Oh wait,
Sorry, yep.
But I want you to pass it.
Why?
Otherwise, I've ruined Tok's turn.
It's fine.
I don't know why I'm rolling with advantage again. So a 2 fails.
Oh no, okay, yeah,
He's
it's
down.
down. Sorry.
All right, I'll just run up here, running along the parapet of the bridge,
No worries.
and that's me done. That's because I'm not going to shoot because it's disadvantage,
Yeah.
and I can't see him anyway.
Solix.
With advantage, Solix.
Finish him.
Wow, advantage.
You do have
Why
advantage.
You have
Because,
advantage. Yeah, because he's pro.
because he's prone, yeah.
Tenderize him. Make him into flat mate. We've got no mate on him. Make him into flat bone.
Do it.
That'll do
16.
it. That'll do it. Solix is thoroughly fed up with this and swings his hammer down, just pulverizes the centre of this risen. With that, we're going to take a break. We'll take a 10-minute break, so we will be back just before 10:30, and then we will continue with this absolute
Nightmare.
Muppet Fest. Right. welcome back, everyone. Thank you for bearing with us while we had a little break. And we'll get back into it.
Just a quick note, sorry, to let you know that mods tonight, Ginferno's just going to bed because she's feeling a bit poorly, so we'll rely on our other 2 mods this evening.
Well, thank you very much, Ginferno, for sticking with us for that long. Yeah, hope it passes quickly.
She just went to the toilet when you said that. Anyway. This is on stream for her to watch later. I hope she doesn't. She can hear me, she's just said, I'm in trouble.
Yeah, I think I'm lucky when I made a pop with my wife earlier that she wasn't listening. The laptop's turned off on the floor, so I think I'm safe.
Anywho.
Right.
Anywho.
You have successfully dispatched those. And in doing so, you one of the runners, incidentally the same runner you guys sent off for supplies earlier, comes panting down the streets, down into this section down here, and calls up to you on the bridge. Quickly, Father Dumas needs you back at the church. Please come quick.
Right then, let's go then.
On our way. If Damas needs us, we will be there.
Do I need to check whether I can get off my roof safely, bearing in mind the palaver I had getting up here?
So if you could actually come off the roof onto the bridge without really a check, they're roughly the same height.
Yeah, that'll do. I can't afford the embarrassment of not being able to climb down, having to call the fire brigade out.
Solix shouts to the guy, "That's all very well and good, Runner Dave, but we don't know where our friend Phineas is."
Literally running around you, like, as a wolf still, because I'll still be in wolf form until...
And I will look down and I'll say, "What's that, boy? You know where Phineas is?"
I find it too hilarious that Solix thinks it's 2 different people. So I'll just leave him to it, and hopefully it will click one day.
I don't know if you've ever seen a wolf face palm, but...
I love the image of that. Okay.
And then I quickly just head towards my dear friend, Father, I like to call him Ian Damash.
The Bish.
So let's head back to the church.
Oh dear. Chris, just let me know if would an hour have passed before we got back?
No, not yet.
Cool.
You're safe. So as you get back to the church, you notice that Father Dumas is now he's actively patrolling the grounds, and he's dressed in his finest battle gear. He looks like a new man. The threat to his flock has invigorated him. I need your help, he says. If you can secure that bridge, my lads and I can hold the others. We won't let those bony in here. So he points at the large bridge. He will cover the small one, along with his acolytes. But if you guys can protect the main bridge, and set yourselves up to do so.
Is that to the down?
Yes.
Thank you.
Why can I not grab me? There we go.
Before you run off, Father Dumas will touch his hand to both. My brain's just gone to mush. Who is it? Arwin and Solix. There we are.
Hello.
Solix. And he will cast a Cure Wounds on each of you.
Rude.
The first one to Solix, doing 11 healing. I think that is.
Great, thank you. Thank you very much.
Is that right? Yeah. And then on Arwin, doing 14.
I'll thank him and turn and sprint off towards the bridge.
Okay.
I'm going to hide as much as I can behind this edge here. Try and give me a bit of cover.
So,
Okay. Where are you, Solix? You're right up there. Awesome.
I'm there at the moment. Where is the? Sorry, I missed the kind of what was
Bridge
going
to
on.
the south.
Bottom
Bridge
left.
to the south. I got it. Bonk.
Okay. Um,
No carts or anything we can wheel in here to give us some sort of cover, is there?
not that you can see, no. Okay. As you were, let me just retcon something slightly because I missed putting this funky bit of fluff in. As you were heading back, you encounter 3 finely dressed older human males moving together as a group. They're apparently powerful wizards, as they see the undead and blast them with a variety of spell effects. They're also using their powers to extinguish fires. And despite the grim surroundings, the wizards seem to be enjoying themselves, hooting with laughter each time they blast an invader into dust. They very quickly disappear off into the night, and you can hear their spell blasts and their hoots of laughter for a little bit as you head back to the church.
I think I might have tucked in behind them and followed them.
Yeah, that sounds like it could just be another stream. You know, just
Yeah.
it's party number 2 having a mint time over yonder.
Rolling well.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently.
Actually hitting.
That's what happens if you all die, we just switch over to them.
So we're all playing wizards, are we?
I go
Okay.
into the water and stay in there.
An entire stream of just plus 15 wizards, where every roll is a plus 15.
So you can still roll a 1, Tom.
Yes, Tom can.
Yes, I can. Yeah, just one.
Okay, so the as you are guarding the bridge, a squad of thralls appears on the other side and starts making its way over. I haven't made the bridge technically long enough for this, so I'm going to put the squad of thralls on the bridge, but they are a turn of walking further away than they will appear, if you get my drift. So they are 30 foot at least further back. Wrong one. So let's roll some initiative.
oh yeah.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
You forgot to click your character, didn't you, Owen?
I did. And I rolled well on initiative.
You did.
Get ready for everything else being terrible.
And then I'm just going to roll the collective initiative for the warriors.
Solix is biding his time because, like, he can't get out to him anyway, so he's waiting for him to come to him. That's why his initiative was so poor. If anyone's wondering.
Right. Last night I managed to roll really poorly on my initiative, but I was eating dinner, so it was quite handy because I got to finish dinner while everybody else acted. Okay. Here we are with the turn order, and Ingo, your turn.
Excuse me, it's my go because I'm level 3 now.
Aha, yes. So, guys in the chat, you missed the party leveled up over the break.
Ding!
And Tok, do you want to pop your ability in the chat so
Yeah.
we can see what you're doing?
Hold on, I need to find it first.
Basically, it's Tok always goes first, all the time, always.
By 3rd level, you've become an accomplished duelist. When you roll initiative, you gain a special turn that takes place before the other characters can act. On this turn, you can draw a pistol and make a single attack with it. Oh.
So is that once per combat, or is that
Every time we roll initiative, yeah.
every time we roll it? Cool.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to run away after this and roll initiative again. So The only issue is these are 30 foot away, 30 foot further away.
Yeah, they're like 75 feet
70
away.
foot.
So because I've only got my small pistol, it's going to be a disadvantage.
It is.
However, oh no, it's because I can only fire a pistol. That's fine. That's fine. So let's have a bash. We never know. This is going to be this one here.
Okay, a 13 hits,
Ooh.
doing 11 damage.
I rolled
Nice.
really well on the damage there. 2 4s.
Nice,
Yeah.
max damage.
Max
That'll
damage.
do it. So now we begin the combat proper with Ingo.
Right, I'm gonna get on the bridge. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20. So I should be about 60, just under 60 now.
Yeah. Were you trying to get in short bow range?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm
So-
going to, remembering my friend Glint at this one, I'm going to say, look, I'm fed up of all of you. You're all a bunch of stupid. You all look like idiots, and I'm fed up of fighting you.
Hashtag bunch of stupid.
So that's a wisdom save. A fail.
I did something.
Yeah.
Doing D4 damage then.
Somewhere, Glint's looking up to the sky, going, "Attaboy, Ingo. Attaboy."
It all adds up, guys.
And giving him disadvantage on his next attack roll before the end of its next turn. So, given that they're going to get to there, let's not worry too much about that at the moment. But if he does get into combat, then we will consider it. Arwen.
I think I should maintain my decorum rather than charging out into the open and being vulnerable. I think I'm just going to hide behind the wall and shoot a nat 20 and
31 damage.
So, are you hidden?
yeah.
Make the stealth roll. Let's see how well
Okay.
hidden you were.
Okay.
Yeah. Obviously.
Obviously,
Yeah,
At
you were
14.
hidden. What was your target?
it'll be probably that one in the middle.
Okay. And that, how much damage was that?
31.
31. Okay, it ceases to be. Just the arrow just shoots straight through the middle, cracks the sternum, and just every joint disintegrates on this skeleton. It's now just a pile of completely separate bones.
Arwen ducks back behind the wall and sniggers to himself. I'm back.
Is he going to hide?
Yeah.
So make your stealth check again for hiding this time.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I'm so hidden even you can't find me.
It's all looking up, guys.
I forgot to add the wolf again, didn't I? You're still a wolf, aren't you, Phineas? Fantastic. I need to give you control of it again. I will get these done properly for next time. So, Phineas, your turn.
May I delay my turn until they are halfway across the bridge? Is that okay?
Yeah, so you're gonna drop your initiative value to below theirs, yeah?
Yes, please.
So we shall do that like we did before. It is their turn. They will all advance to their current positions then. As they come marching across the bridge. Phineas, your turn.
Oh, wow. Well, that worked out. Did it though?
Ooh.
Oh.
No, it didn't really.
1, 2,
Can you go
3,
40?
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you can go 40.
Oh.
Okay then. And I'm gonna do something completely different. I'm gonna drop wolf form. No more wolf. Go away. And then,
Alex,
Where
friend,
were you when
Where
you
did
did
you
that?
put that?
sorry.
It just disappeared off the side of the screen. Just press delete, James.
How close to me were you when you did that just then?
Right
It
next
was
to you.
5 foot away from you.
Sorry?
I was next to you, dude. Yeah.
You were next to me. Okay, good. So Sonic's is going to have not been watching the transformation happen because he's watching what's going on over there and thinking about what he's doing. And then you will have popped up next to him, and I'll turn around and be like, Phineas, where have you been?
I can't even with you. And then I turn around and I sort of concentrate on a point that he's bang right here in the middle of us.
Okay.
And I chuck out a spirit totem. And I'm going to chuck out with my bonus action my bear spirit. Right, so a big Wizwy bear appears in spirit form only. It's not actually anything that it can do or hurt. But everybody gets 8 temporary hit points. And we all have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws while you're in a 60-foot aura of this point. Can I have a token, please?
Yep. I will give you a bear token.
Thank you.
Let's call it brown bear.
So,
There,
8 temporary hit points.
8 temporary
Yeah, everybody
hit points,
gets 8 temporary hit points.
We're going to give it
That's
an
good.
aura of 60 feet, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. There you go.
Thank you so much. Yeah, but that will be me. That's all I can do, and I'm going to stay at the back for now.
Okay. Talk.
Right. So I am going to reload my pistol as a bonus action.
Yep.
As my action, I'm going to try something different. I'm going to use magic missile.
Okay.
No, because this way I can hit. So
your magic still goes through your pistol, but it's you use your pistol to cast your magic.
Yes,
but it
it's
doesn't
my
consume it shots.
yeah.
Yeah.
so I'll just point my pistol. First of all, I'll point it at this one here
Yep.
and set off a missile at him.
So I believe as they strike simultaneously, don't you need to allocate them all before you roll? I can't remember where I heard that, but
Yeah, the darts all strike simultaneously. You can direct them to hit one creature or several.
so I think you need to.
Oh, can you hear me?
We can now.
There we go. Right, so yeah, I'm going to fire one at this bloke here.
Yep,
So 3 damage because it's in this insta hit, doesn't it?
it does. Did you catch us, Jay, saying you need to select all your targets before you roll your dice?
Oh, do I? Right.
Yep.
So I'll do him twice
Yep.
and then him once.
Okay. Yeah, because it's it's a simultaneous hit. They all need to be fired
Right.
and then roll. So yeah, so 3 against him to start with,
And another 2.
and another 2.
And then on the one behind him, 4.
Okay. The guy at the front is still just standing.
Right.
And there we go. And that is the exact reason why they do need to be rolled selected
Right.
first.
That's fine.
Solid. Any movement? Talk. Sorry.
No, I'm staying here. Thank you.
Okay. James's wild shape is joining him on camera.
He knows I'm a druid now.
Solix.
Solix is going to dash, so we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost up there.
Okay. The lieutenant is. So the lieutenant's turn. He now arrives at this point. He hadn't moved yet. And does he? No, I think he'd be a bit more sensible than that. So he, being 30 feet further back, is going to walk into combat with Solix and have a swing for a 21 for 7
It will
slashing
hit.
damage.
Yeah. But that's Solix's job, is to stand and soak up the damage.
Ingo, your turn.
Right. I've never used this before, but I'm going to be muttering stuff because I've been so angry about missing all night long, and just muttering and just telling them that they're really stupid. Well, can I be on top of this body?
Yes, you can stand on top of dead bodies.
Cool.
Let me remove the body out of the way.
Thank you. And apologise to Solix, but yeah.
Thunderwave.
I'm going to Thunderwave.
Nice. So con save of 11, DC 11. So the wounded one
Including
at the top,
Solix.
including Solix, passes. The other one at the top fails. Not the lieutenant even. That guy and the guy at the bottom fails, and the lieutenant passes. So you, what does it do?
So on a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. On a successful save, the creature takes half that much damage and isn't pushed.
Okay, so the guy at the top is destroyed by it because it takes 7 damage. The other one at the top takes the full 15 and is flung off the bridge into the water.
Good.
The one at the bottom again takes the full 15. Isn't killed, but is flung off the bridge again to fall into the water. This one here takes half for 7. The lieutenant takes the 7, and Solix, you take the 7 as well.
Ouch.
Sorry, Solix.
It's alright.
I had to let out my anger.
I mean, you've done. I think it's worth it. 7 hit points on Solix for that amount of carnage.
For 44
yeah,
damage.
Tom, I did do the damage on you already.
Oh, you did it on me already. Sorry.
Temporary hit points, remember? Temporary hit points.
Yes.
I've got those. I lost them already.
Oh, that was quick.
Did you?
You should have had 8.
Yeah, I had 8, and then I lost 7. So I had 1 left.
Yes.
Unless,
So you should be on. You should be on 21.
21.
Tom.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, because he got hit for 7 before.
Yeah.
I'm paying attention.
So, Arwin, your turn.
Being the expert archer that Arwin is, he's going to thread an arrow between Solix and Ingo and try and hit what appears to be the more senior of the skeletons.
Yep.
I apologise in advance. Ooh.
A 15 is a hit, doing
Hello.
And I get
11 damage.
yeah.
I'm the skeleton.
Oh,
Anything else?
I'm a skeleton.
You hit. You
Well,
hit,
I'm-
Arwin. That was with advantage. Roll again, just
Well,
in case you crit. No, you didn't. So
No,
Not far off.
no. So, and I'm going to hide again. Obviously, I'm going to duck back down because
yep.
you know
So
why not?
Stealth again.
If you say so. Where are we? Stealth. Oh, getting better at this job.
We are. Phineas.
Hello. I'm gonna move up a little bit closer. 5, 15, 20, up to there. Is that 30 foot? I can reach him, right?
Yep.
All right, let's try some Bone Whip. Whip it real good.
You keep trying to grow these thorns out of cobblestones, and
it's like it knows.
yeah, it's like it just can't break through.
And then because I'm a little bit embarrassed, I'm gonna no, yep, no, not that one. Sorry, bear with. That one. Bye.
Yep.
She's just turned invisible.
Yep. So, Tok.
Right, being impressed at my magic missile, I'm gonna run up onto the bridge handle rail thing.
Yes.
Have I got a clean shot on him with a gun?
It's not a clean shot. You can shoot him, but he's got cover from being in combat.
Right, I'll shoot him first, and then I'll do a magic missile on him. So shooting bonus action, then magic missile. I can do that, can't I?
No, you can't. You can only bonus
okay.
action with two weapon wielder. You can only bonus action attack if you use your normal action to attack.
I'll just magic missile all three of them onto him.
Okay.
So what I'll do is I'll roll 3d4 and
then
just add 3 onto the
3.
total.
Yep, grand.
Well, that was pants. 7.
What did the totem bonus give us? Have we been missing that, or is that only on strength?
It's advantage on strength saving throws and strength checks, so you've not had to take any yet.
That's right.
It was more for the temporary HP, to be honest.
Yeah.
The temporary HP affects whoever's in it when it goes up. The strength saves are a continuous thing.
Yeah.
Okay, Solix, your turn.
Okay, so Solix will try and swing down on this lieutenant. I'm by the lieutenant, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
And so he is going to try and do that.
Oof.
Oof.
It's a solid hit for 20 damage, which takes the lieutenant down.
Flat. Or crunch, I could say.
Anything else? Any bonus actions or movements?
So, we've got one more guy left next to us.
Correct.
As a bonus action, I can't do anything to this guy, can I?
No, I don't think so.
No, there's nothing that's like... No, nothing useful anyway, so that is absolutely fine. I will... No, I'll just stand there still, because I guess that when he swings at me, he's gonna... When he swings, he'll swing at me, probably, or maybe Ingo, but I can at least protect Ingo from where I am.
You can indeed.
Cool.
It's the Thrall Lieutenant, who is dead. Oh man, I've missed the Thralls because I'm the one that I clicked on to roll initiative is the one that I deleted earlier, so they dropped out the initiative order. They were about a 10, so I'll stick him at the same point as the Thrall Lieutenant, and he will go now to attack Ingo, which I believe is going to cause disadvantage on him from Solix.
That's correct.
A4, he misses, dramatically missing and dropping his weapon in the process. Ingo, your turn.
I'll go, haha, you missed. Surely I can't miss as well.
Oh, that's just inviting trouble.
You're not slapping your thigh as well while you're saying it.
Huzzah!
Huzzah for 4 damage. For 4 huzzah damage.
That's the
we're
damage
getting this
type
weapon
as well.
enchanted. We're doing lots. Huzzah.
I plan to.
Arwin.
Can I see the Thrall that's gone into the water? Has he worked his way out yet? Has he disappeared?
He's no, you can't see him. He's sunk under the surface.
Okay, well, in which case I am going to take a shot at the chap that's still standing. I'll be using the classic short bow.
Indeed.
Short sword.
No, I'm not using my short sword. I'm not throwing it. I'm not firing that again. 16?
You've got advantage again, don't forget.
Oh, okay.
Go on, crit.
Yeah, definitely. Good job. So I'll take the 16 if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that's grand. So for 18 damage, though.
Yep.
Is more than enough to take him down. And
Quality.
We're out of initiative.
Huzzah!
So 480 odd left.
Bing! I come back into existence. Oh, hello.
It's going to be a very long day, isn't it?
how long does your totem last for, James?
1 minute.
1 minute. Right.
Yeah.
Get rid of our temporary hit points.
No, you keep the temporary hit points. They are awarded to you until they're removed.
Ooh, exciting.
Very useful.
No, the only thing that gets rid of temporary hit points is receiving more temporary hit points from somewhere else or losing them to combat.
The mood.
So, that attack is dealt with.
Oh, that was good. I have an ominous feeling that it's probably not over from what you guys were saying. I don't think we're anywhere near 500 yet.
What? I was going to say, what can we hear from the town? What can we see?
You can see fires burning across the town, pretty much the city, pretty much across the whole city at this point. And not the whole city is burning, but every area of the city has patches of smoke billowing up from it that weren't there before.
It's a long.
And there is an ominous orange glow about the city that's gently flickering.
Is there any chance that there are any animals around, like a bird or something? Or are they just... It is nighttime, actually, isn't it?
It is nighttime.
Well, never
Ducks in the
mind.
water.
So,
That idea.
as you are regrouping yourselves, boat. Why did I not get this ready? That's a weird shaped rowboat.
I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Everybody look at me, 'cause I'm riding on a boat. Oh, yeah.
As you are approaching, as you are regrouping, do you guys actually want to regroup, bring your characters back off the bridge? Unless you actually want to stand there, Ingo. It's entirely up to you.
No,
I'll come back.
I'll run back to because I have. I hold Slux's hand every now and again, so I have trust.
Yeah, we
him.
like. Yeah.
And I'll apologise to him violently for the thunderclap.
I'm sorry! How do you apologise violently?
The funny thing is, Ingo, is that Solix, I was running into that position so that I could do my fell call, which is exactly the same as the thunder wave. And if you hadn't have done it, then I'd have done it and ended up hurting you. So it all worked out.
Yeah.
So, approaching from the south is a trio of... I'm going to call them boats, but they're not all boats as such. They're rafts or anything that could be cobbled together to carry thralls. In each one is stuffed with 4 thralls.
Wave 2.
Indeed. What are you going to do? I'll give you guys a round. So they've just sort of boated up to that point. I'll give you guys a round before we jump into initiative. What are you going to do?
Do we know if thralls can swim?
You do not know either way what they are capable of in water.
They don't need to breathe, do they?
No, I was going to say, if we can't swim, I could try and put holes in their boats to try and sink them.
We never got powder kegs from that guy, did we, in the end?
No.
Nope.
That would be helpful right now.
What sort of terrible church wouldn't have powder kegs?
Would it be beneficial to anyone if we were in fog?
It
I
wouldn't
think
be
that would
good.
make things worse.
Well, I probably won't do that then.
I think we get Solix in position on the edge, ready to Solix smash, and then me, Ingo, and Arwin try and pick off as many as we can while they're coming in.
I mean, I can try and cast Dissonant Whispers on one of them and try and get them to row away.
I mean, that's a good idea.
I don't know if that will work that way, but
Okay.
If you can allow me some space, and not be immediately next to me. When they make land, I can make a very loud noise, and we can see if that shakes their bones somewhat.
So this is a bit of a cliff as well in front of you. It's not like a beach down into the water, so even once they reach it, they will have to climb it, which is going to probably take them around at least, just so you guys are aware of heights and things.
I think between me, Ingo, and Arwen, we could pick off. I'd like to think we'd pick off 6 of them.
Have you seen how well I've been hitting today?
I have faith in you. I'll cast Talk Inspiration. You get nothing, just a bit of a warm feeling.
What do you think, boss? I'm going to stand on the cliff and just bellow.
Yeah.
So Solix gets into position. Arwen, you've got a round each. So are you having a shot?
I'm having a shot from behind cover. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to run. How big's your bellow?
My bellow. I can shout. They can hear me. They'll be able to hear me. About half a mile away. But the specifically in terms of amount of damage, they have to be approximately about 15 foot away.
Is it straight forward or is it?
It's a cone around me, I think.
So yeah, a cone would be forward, 15 feet forward.
Right.
Oh, cool. So
I've had to run to the edge so I can actually get in range because my pistol's broke.
Okay.
We best get paid well for this.
Arwen, make your shot. A 10 is going to be a miss. Ingo?
But you don't know what I was aiming at. I was aiming at the sea.
Well, it was very much a miss, because that's a river.
Oh! Burn! Got him. Yeah, I'm going to try and dishonor Whisper.
Okay.
One of the ones in this boat. Hold on, let me click the old... Cast a spell used in the second level.
I never liked you. You've ruined this. You're not very enthralling.
Failed save.
More puns are
Wisdom saving throw.
Wait, Mark's gone. Is there another character swap?
Yeah. Mark's coming out with a warforged with machine gun arms.
You laugh, but there's a warjack in the game called a Cyclone that is a steam-powered automaton with chain guns under each arm.
I'm not looking forward to that day.
Now he tells me I chose a thing that I can't disable constructs.
Right. So the wisdom save is success, so he doesn't walk away, but he does take half the damage, doesn't he?
Yeah, so 3d6 halved it.
Yep.
Yeah. Oof.
Ooh, nice. Which one were you aiming at again? It's going to be...
So I guess this one.
Okay. So 6 damage against him.
Oh, that's the spell used.
Okay. Who's Tok? What are you doing?
Right. Yeah, I'm going to start firing these here. So I'll go top left of the right boat.
Yep.
That's a badger. Core, that's the one. Not military pistol because it's broken. I need to get myself a new gun. Why is it rolling at disadvantage? It's because I haven't ticked it. 13 to hit.
13 hits. Doing
So
8
damage. And knowing that he was boasting earlier, he's going to fire it again. Bonus action fire his other pistol because he's got 2 small pistols and a military one.
Yep.
So I'm going to fire the other small pistol and see if I can do more damage to him.
Okie doke.
There we go. So that'll be 4 damage.
For 4 damage. Just a couple of solid hits, and he's definitely flagging. Is that everybody had a turn? Phineas, is there anything you're doing?
Yes, I would like to summon Beast in the water I would like to cast my water beast, which is a sheep with a mermaid tail, into
Okay.
A mammy.
it's a spirit beast. I was just
Okay.
trying to figure out if it had an attack when I summoned it.
Do they work in pubs as well? Are they barmaids?
But
That's amazing.
I can't
I
spell.
feel. I'm so sorry.
I don't know whether we'll ever get fan art, but I really want to see that.
Yeah.
A great artist. I want to see a great artist draw the sheep with the mermaid's tail.
yeah, it's
Seeing as I am
Of the bar.
fairly
or the
stuck
barmaid.
for tokens, here you go. You can have a merfolk token. Where are you casting it?
Bing. Oh wait, damn it. There.
There.
Yeah.
Okay. Does it get an attack? So you call it forth with an action. Unoccupied space.
Takes its turn immediately after yours.
So yeah, it gets a full turn.
All right, cool. But it will just attack the next skeleton, and it is a +5 to hit. With nothing fancy, it's a 15,
That hits.
and it does 1d8 plus 4 damage. Wait, 12.
Good.
Wow. 12. That takes it out.
It's piercing
Danger
damage.
sheep.
So nicely done.
This one lasts for an hour.
Picking out.
Concentration. Concentration.
That's why I'm all the way back here.
Okay, and now we'll jump it into initiative order. They will roll a collective initiative. Let's not select the one that's about to die. That would be silly.
They're all about to die.
I did it again, and I rolled a 20 again.
Yep.
Sorry, Chris.
It's alright. I fixed it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Sonic's is taking a deep breath.
What, is he about to jump in?
No, he's about to scream.
Okay, Ingo, your turn.
Well, as I've seen a sheep kill one bizarrely in the water, which I've got to admit I've never seen in my life before. Oh, no, don't do that. Yeah, that's fun. I'll try and Dissonant Whispers this one. See if we can make this one run away.
Okay. It's a pass on the wisdom save.
Okay. You still take your 3d6 halved. Cool.
So 3.
Sorry, I forgot to mention my ability.
yeah.
Yes. Yes. Go on then,
We'll all
Tom.
remember.
I'm just gonna shoot at this one.
Yep. However, I'm also gonna ask you which of your pistols is loaded.
I'm not gonna shoot. That round's over and done with. Sorry. Good point. I honestly thought when I fired both pistols, I thought we were going to get another round before we get into initiative because then they're going to start crawling up the thing. Ignore me. I'm being dumb.
No, it's all right. This is where you need a whole bandolier of pistols across your body.
Yeah, I just need to be like Iron Man.
So Ingo, was that everything? Any movement?
Actually, I'm gonna move one more that way. Wait. That way. Am I can I be there, or is that like?
No, that's
in the
fine.
cliff?
That's fine.
Yeah.
Any further down, and you'll be starting to descend the cliff.
Cool, that's fine. I will be there because I'm. Well, Arwen might want to move a little bit, but just in case to get to the river, I can explode again.
So, Arwen, your turn.
Arwen reaches into his arrow, his quiver behind his back, and realises that he's about halfway through his arrow stock, and wonders if this battle goes on too long, how bad things are going to get, because he should have bought some more. And based on that, pretty bad. I've just wasted that one.
It sails over their heads and it plops down into the water behind them. It is the Thrall's turn. They are all going to.
Oh, bonus hide.
Okay, make your stealth roll. 3. So they're only going to go 3 because they are rowing. They're not as fast as they could be. 15 successful. Your mere sheep does get an attack of opportunity as the Thralls pass.
It's a 15.
That hits.
You're gonna take another one out.
Come on, Clowns.
Clowns.
Much
Plus 4, that's
11.
11.
Okay, I mean, it does a considerable amount of damage. Phineas, it's your turn.
I am so proud of my Clowns. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move just my full movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do the Sea Sheep's Go. Because that's all I'm gonna do as Phineas.
You're not casting any spells?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Because I'm concentrating on this one as well. Remember?
Yeah, you can cast other spells so long as the other spells aren't concentration.
What? Oh yeah, that's true. I was about to. No, but not yet. I'm not
That's
in waiting. He's gonna move up, and he's just gonna have another go. Go, Quavance. That's a 15.
15 hits.
That's full damage. That's a 12.
Wow.
Why is this the best thing in our party? It's rolled 3 10s and then an 8, a 7, and an 8 for damage.
Done 40 damage nearly.
Yeah.
The
Top.
real MVP.
It's got more health than any of us as well. It's such an OP spell.
What level spell is it?
Level 2.
Level 2. That's not bad. But being concentration, it does mean that it can be knocked out early.
Oh, it can backfire massively. Oh, for sure.
Oh, it limits what you can do as well. So
Little bit. Yeah.
Tok, what are you up to?
Reloading, shooting at this one here.
Okay.
Standard. Casting Tinnitus.
Seven's a miss.
Boo.
Oh.
Right. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Not angry. Not angry. That's me done.
Are you staying where you are?
Yeah, for the time being. Because they got to climb up as well, haven't they?
Where you are, you've descended a little bit to get closer, so there's a chance that they could get to you next turn. If Yes.
Yeah, that's the only reason I went closest. So if they do start have to climb up, I can shoot down at them.
Yeah, it's not sheer, so even from where you are, you'll be able to shoot them. Back where
Like a steep
Phineas and Arwen will lose line of sight, but the rest of you down where you are, you'll be fine. Solix.
Okay, so Solix is just going to move a little bit closer. Take a deep breath in.
Are you sure you want to do that yet? Because you'll get...
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it yet.
Right.
I'm just taking a deep breath in. And what else can I do while I'm waiting to do this? So I think I've probably got a javelin left.
So your options are you could lob a javelin, or you could prepare it as an action, so as soon as they get within 15 feet, or after they've moved next and brought themselves closer, then you can let it off.
Then I will definitely prepare it as an action.
Yep. Okay. Ingo, your turn.
I'm gonna just stand on the shore and just be like, look at you, you bunch of stupids in your boat.
Bunch of stupid.
Apparently that's what I say when I cast this.
I love it.
Okay. On which one, sorry?
This one here.
This one there. So it's a wisdom save. which is a pass. God, they're rolling well. They have no pluses to that. That's just a roll.
Well, that's fine.
Well, that's just fine.
Obviously, they weren't upset about being a bunch of stupid.
Apparently, they're quite happy at being stupid.
Apparently.
Oh, hello. Who have we got joining the stream? So, Arwin, your turn.
Arwin, frustrated by his lack of ability to hit with a physical weapon, is going to use a new approach. He's going to stand up, he's going to wave his hands, he's going to mutter a few incantations under his breath, and he's going to try and hit this boat here with a firebolt.
Okay, hitting the boat itself.
Well,
Or
I'm going to try and put it into the boat so it burns the boat, yeah.
Okay. So 5 damage to the boat. Okie doke. The boat is, it's starting to burn, but it's substantially enough that it's not coming apart yet. So, thralls. Oh, no, we don't want to measure. We want to move them. 1, 2, 3. That one's gone a little bit far. So we'll start with the attack of opportunity off the Mersheep.
Love it. Yep.
That hits.
Give it for 7 or an 8. Oh,
No one. Yeah. So just a what was it? +4. 7 points of damage.
Okay. Let me just, and then Solix is going to shout rather loudly.
So I'll bring up Solix's thing so that we can see it.
3 wide.
Oh. I've seen this before.
So a 15-foot cone, as there is me having a little read, is going to, as we're working with squares, hit that. It's not really a cone. But
oh man!
Apparently,
I was going to hit more than that.
If you still hit 4 of them,
it hits the boat. Yeah, that's cool. That's so. They've got to make a con saving throw,
which is 8 plus proficiency, which is 10. So which makes it 10 plus your charisma modifier, which is
3.
So 13.
Yeah.
So I'll start from the top left and we'll go clockwise. Fail. They all fail.
So they all take 2d6 thunder damage.
Yep.
Do you want me to roll it?
Yes, please. Yeah, it's your ability, so you roll.
Flipping heck.
Minus
Come on! I stood there for ages. I've been planning that for the last 15 minutes. I hurt them all a bit by shouting at them. I just gave them a good telling off.
Okay, Phineas.
Alright, so he's done his shouty thing.
He has.
That was pointless.
10, 15, up to, whack a kill wounds into him.
Okay. Well, it wasn't pointless, Tom. You did do 16 points of damage.
That's true.
And you can heal 8 points of health.
Thank you.
And I will wait there. And then Clarence will move up and do his thing. Yeah.
Wow.
8 points.
No. Wow.
Clarence.
Okay. Tok.
Right. Right, reload gun. It's his last effort now with this gun, otherwise it's going to go in the water. Reload it, shoot it out of the damaged one, the one I've been picking on. This one here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. The sun will come out tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Bet your
Top
bottom
ten.
dollar. We won't
Top
see it though. We're all going to be dead.
Toc's going to drop back a little bit.
Solix, your turn.
Well, and again, how did that happen? Okay, that's cool.
Because it wasn't your turn before. You'd prepared your action.
Oh yeah. What can I do from here, Bossman? Can I? I can't reach anyone, can I?
You could lob a javelin. You can't reach anyone. They're, as well as being 10 feet away laterally, they're about 15 feet away vertically as well.
I'll
So-
lob a javelin at this weaker one here.
Okay,
I'm not at a disadvantage for that anymore.
correct.
Is that right? Hooray! So let's see if that works out in our favour. Probably not.
11. 11's a miss.
Yeah.
Thunks into the side of the
See you
boat
later.
and stays there. Ingo.
I'll draw my rapier out, just ready, so I've got it out, noting that they're quite close. And then I'm just going to be like, look at you, you bunch of stupid getting killed by a sheep.
Mercy.
It's a pass.
Oh.
Why are they rolling so high for me?
I don't know. Why are they rolling so well on wisdom?
Can we have a new deck of DMs, please?
Well, I mean, you saw me roll Constitution saves, and that's their best stat. And then you asked me for wisdom saves, and we get an 18. Anything else, Ingo?
No, I'm just prepared to start stabbing, potentially.
Arwin, your turn.
I presume I no longer have line of sight.
You can see the ones at the back of each boat, but the ones at the front are too close.
Well, this time I shall. No, in fact, I'm going to go over here. I'm going to put a firebolt, hopefully, into this young chap's posterior.
Okay.
17?
17 for 5 damage.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Nice.
Is Firebolt always 5 damage at this level, just as standard? Is that like the?
No, it's a D10.
No, it's 1d10.
How is it?
It
Yeah.
just keeps rolling 5.
I'm just consistent.
Yeah. It's their turn. Okay, so we're a little bit more individual now. So this guy's going to climb to the front of the boat and then start climbing the thing. He is not in melee with you yet, Owen. He's 10 foot down the cliff. Or I say 10 foot, he's like 1 square down the cliff. This guy at the back is going to turn around and have a swing at Mersheep for a 19.
Oh.
7 damage. Again, these ones are going to do the same and head up. They are... So this one is going to get, because you've come down the cliff a little bit, this one is going to get into melee, but he is holding on, so he's going to be at disadvantage. And with a 4, he slips, loses his footing, and goes sploosh into the water. Taking, how... 15-foot climb, so he's going to take some damage for that. What was it? D6, wasn't it, for every 10 feet? Taking 4 damage. And the ones at the back are going to approach this side. 1, 2, and again, they are about 5 feet down from the lip of the cliff. Phineas.
I am going to actually pull out my quarterstaff for the first time, I think, which is on my back. And fine, because I'm on the same level as Solix, right? Because I cured him.
So you're just
I can
behind
at
him.
least touch.
You are slightly above him, but not
So
much.
So if I just move to therefore
Yeah.
to be next to and I'm gonna
Descending the cliff slightly. Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to bop him on the noggin with both my hands.
I mean, that'll do it. That'll do it very well indeed. Minus 14. You bop him on the noggin. It's bludgeoning damage as well.
That's 28 damage.
Yeah. Nice.
Wow.
You've invented baseball. As
I'm
his
really happy
skull
about that.
goes flying across the river and splooshes into the ground over here.
Well, I'm having a great day. Go get him, Quallens.
Tock. Oh, sorry, Clarence. Clarence, my bad. This thing just can't miss. So that's 11, yeah.
And then Clarence is going to move up so that hopefully he can get a boatload.
Did he take out the entire boat? He's taken out 3 of the 4 on that boat so far.
So far. Unfortunately for Clarence, this one is 10 foot up from the edge.
He's like just swimming around the bottom, just like little mouth mashing, just getting ready.
Tock, it is your turn now.
Right, shooting at this one here, please.
Yep, he's risen up enough for you to be able to see him.
Thank you.
He has got cover though.
Pray for Talk, everybody.
Pray for Talk. Clap for Talk.
A 15 is spot on what you needed, and 5 is also spot on what you needed. He pokes his head up above the edge, and it promptly gets blown off.
Right, thank you. Reload, and no, I would have bonus action reloaded beforehand. So,
Okay.
My reload is before I fire each round at the moment.
Okay. So, Solix.
Cool. On range on these things. Is this guy? I can't really see very well. So this guy's.
So
they're
due
all
to
warriors, aren't
heights, they're all the same. Due to heights, the only one you're actually engaged with is the one directly to your south.
Cool. The one that I am engaged with directly to my south, I will smite with my hammer.
That's a whopping hit for 14 damage. He's down, pulverized against the rock. Any movement? Are you going to stay where you are?
Can I move into the space that he was in?
You'll be climbing down the rocks and therefore be holding on. So you'd need to use a hand to hold something. Therefore,
What about if I move laterally across instead in front of the other warrior?
Yeah, you'll be all right there.
Okay, I'll do that then, please.
Yep. Ingo.
He's still taunting this one. Just look at you bunch of stupid climbing that wall, getting killed by mare sheep. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know why he rolled with disadvantage, but he has failed. That's the important thing.
Hey, you take that. Yeah. It's alright. He's got disadvantage next turn, so it's fine.
He does. That's correct. Arwen, your turn.
So, right, so I'm going to move closer to these chaps, and I'm going to drop another firebolt on them, I think.
Okie doke. 9 is going to be a miss. They are obviously ducked a little bit too far down. Your shot
I
goes
reacted
over.
to that, sorry.
I was out of breath by the time I arrived. That's a problem. My asthma's playing up.
I literally went, wait, 9 damage. Oh no, I'm sorry.
So, the thrall's coming up here. It's going to be 15 feet of movement to get onto the top, and then 1, 2, 3, yeah. So this one's going to be 25 feet to get to the top, so they're only going to get a little bit over, and the same there. So this one in an attack against Arwen. Oh!
Falls over.
He swings with his melee weapon and loses his grip, and it flies off over Arwen's head. This one is going to climb. I'm just going to put him next to Ingo's to show that he's climbed up enough to be able to attack you. For an 11.
Well, he's on disadvantage, but...
Good point. Let me see if it would have made a difference. I'll just...
Make him fall. Make him fall.
Well, let's see, shall we?
The Mersheep is chompsing.
No, he keeps his footing, but he does swing and a miss. Lastly,
Make him fall.
against Solix, he's still climbing, so he's at disadvantage. And he rolls a 5. Completely
Good luck
missing
with that.
Solix's feet. This chappie down here is going to climb up to Solix's level, though. And not advantage, just a normal attack for a 15.
It does not hit.
It does not hit. Okay. That is all of the Thralls. Phineas.
I'm pretty certain that I can make Thorn Whip appear. Well, history would say I can't, but I'm going to try and make it appear because this guy's just still on the quiff.
Which one?
But this guy's like.
He's
but
up,
he's
up at Ingo's level, so he's on top now.
So if I was to do a vine halfway from the quiff up to him, which I can see from this location,
Could you pull him down
I could try and pull him down
With what
into
spell?
the water?
with my Thorn Whip Cantwip.
No, Thorn Whip is just an attack. So.
No, it pulls you 10 foot closer if it hits.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Oh, it does. Yeah, it pulls 10 foot.
Great, a long one.
Range. No, so it would pull it directly to you. You don't cast it at a point. It's got a range of 30 feet, so you'd cast it at the target, and if it hits, it will pull them 10 feet closer to you.
Right, that's cool. Then it doesn't grow from there. Either way, it had about as much success as Thorn Whip does.
I had a bit more. I mean, you managed to make the thorns grow. They just didn't manage to whip anything.
I will get this. I am a druid, damn it.
Anything else?
With him, no. With Quallance, is anyone still at water level?
This chappie here is close enough to be attacked.
Durnin. 30 foot of movement, by the way.
Yep.
That's a
That's
20.
a hit. Yep.
And a 10.
And it's dead.
He took away a boatload.
Clarence, the real MVP.
Oh, I am very happy. I'm hunting thralls. Okay.
Talk.
That's shocking. Right. Seeing my fellow Gobbo in trouble, I'm going to cast my last spell. I'm going to do another magic missile.
Okay.
So all 3 on the one nearest Darwin.
Yep.
I don't know why it's only rolled 2. So I will.
It's only rolled 1, isn't it?
It rolled. No, that was. Yeah, it only rolled 1, but 2 dice picked up on my thing.
That's weird.
So I just roll the other 2.
Yep.
So 4 plus 4 plus 3 is 11
Nice.
on this one here.
Okay.
And then I'll leg it back, bonus action, reload.
Yep.
Hold on, I'll do one more step back.
I was going to say, is that as far as you're legging it? Solix.
You? Yes. So Solix has one next to him.
He does indeed, yes.
Then he will attempt to make that one no longer be next to him with a warhammer, and he'll say something like, "We have had enough of you lot." That won't be very good.
A 10 is a miss. Ingo.
So with Huzzah in his hand, he'll just be like, I see you made it to the top of the cliff, but now you have to take Huzzah!
Hey!
That's a resounding hit. And your huzzah is well earned. Anything else?
No, I'm not going to move away or anything.
Okay.
So.
Arwen.
So, seeing Tok weaken his opponent in front of him, Arwen's going to reach around the back and snatch out his 2 daggers, which he carries across his back.
Yep.
And he's going to cast this to support himself while he does it. So, do you want to see the spell itself?
Yeah, because I couldn't figure it out from what it had rolled. Brandish weapon using the spells, casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's normal attack and then becomes sheathed in booming energy until the start of his turn. If the target willingly moves 5 feet or more before then, the target takes 1d8 thunder damage and the spell ends.
So my tactic's going to be attacking with 1 dagger, attacking with 2 daggers, and then...
Hold up a minute, because that interaction doesn't work, I don't think.
Isn't it?
No.
I mean, the spell's only on the first attack.
Yeah, I'm not sure you get the second attack.
All right, we'll forget the second attack then. I'm not desperate. The first
Okay.
one's fine.
This one was good.
And then bonus action, I'm going to disengage.
Yep. So it does 4 damage.
Which hopefully will force him to follow me, in which case he'll take 1d8 when he moves.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the plan, Stan.
So for those not in the know, and my reasoning behind that is 2-weapon fighting means you must use your action to make an attack, whereas in this case you've used your action to cast the spell, which includes an attack, rather than using your action. It's an odd interaction, and it comes up with other things as well, like Green Flame Blade as well, for those wondering where that comes from. It is their turn. That thrall is indeed going to follow you, so he takes a 5-foot step and takes, from the roll already on Booming Blade, 2 damage. Those in the chat will see exactly how much damage it's got left, which incidentally was 2. It takes a step and combusts into pieces.
When a plan comes together. Brilliant.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is going to be 1 melee attack against Tok and 1 against Arwen. So versus Tok, 17 for 3.
Got it, thank you.
And against Arwen, an 18 for 6.
Okay.
We've got an attack against Ingo, a 9 for 6. I believe that's a miss.
Yeah, no.
An attack against Solix is an 8 for 3.
No, thank you.
Even if I add them together, I don't even get close. Phineas, your turn.
I'm just going to quickly look down at Clarence and be like, well done, buddy. I'll keep him here for now because there's no point getting rid of him for no reason. Then I'm going to wander across to this one, and I would like to bop him in the face with my staff.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, that was almost again.
Bludgeoning.
You bop him in the backside of the face with your staff, through the backside of his face, and you also manage to bop the front side of his face as his skull pops off the top of his spine.
I'm a healer.
Tok.
Right, being as both my pistols are now reloaded, because I did a spell the last time,
Yep.
I'm going to hold both pistols up against this one's head. And because I don't get a disadvantage because of my, whatever it's called, deft aim, I think it's called.
Yep.
No, it's not deft aim. Arcane accurate. No, one of them. Yeah, deft aim.
Yeah.
I'm going to fire 2 pistols at point blank into his face.
Okay.
So, first one.
Is a 16, and that hits.
So 5 damage. I rolled atrocious on the
You really
attack.
did, yeah. Ouch.
And then the second one is that's better. 7 damage.
22 for 7.
So
7.
14 damage in total.
Nicely done.
And unfortunately, I can't do anything, otherwise I'll get attacked. Actually, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna. No, I'll stay there. I'll stay there.
Okay.
That's fine.
Solix.
Let's try this again, shall we?
That's a solid hit, but it glances off and doesn't do quite as much damage as you'd hoped. He's still there. Ingo, your turn.
Noticing Solix is dealing with this one okay, and that there's some stuff going on here, I will go 5, 10, fist bump. His name
Phineas.
because he came and helped me. 5, 10, 15, 20. Sorry, that would be 30 there.
That would be 30. Yeah.
Yeah, and then easy. This one whisper. This one.
Okay.
Let's get it up for you.
Wisdom save. It's a fail!
Yeah.
Hey.
So that means I do. Is it 3d6? Can't remember. 3d6. 15.
Nice.
Get some damage.
And he's got to walk his speed away from you.
Yep. So does that give Owen an attack of opportunity? I'm not sure.
I'm not entirely sure. I'm going to give it to you, but it's something I need to read up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Arwen, attack of opportunity.
Seems reasonable and only fair. Can I can I use my cantrip, or is it just a straight attack?
I don't know if you can use cantrips, actually.
I think it's a straight attack.
I think it is just straight attacks, but
Warcasters, it's a feat to use a spell, level 1 spell or a cantrip, I think.
is it?
I think. But I don't want to be a rules lawyer. Up to you, man.
I'm gonna.
I'll just do that. Just do that instead.
What did you do? I'm on a different page.
Short sword,
short
18
sword.
to hit.
Yeah, that'll
Get
do
my
it.
sneak damage because of talk.
Yes, you would. So that's 15 damage.
Overkill.
Yeah. Okay. And Arwen, it's your turn.
Well, I'm going to move forward and engage this young fella here. And as I was so successful with my short sword last time, let's see what.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh
You see-
quite that hard.
Overconfident. I've overcooked the pudding, haven't I?
You have, and that is a miss. Do you have anything in your other hand?
I would have had my other dagger, but only because I said I hadn't put it away, so I would have put my dagger away, drawn my short sword, but I'd still have my other dagger in my left hand.
Okay, you can attack with it.
Am I? Oh, okay. I'll give it a shot. I thought you were going to tell me I dropped it. Okay. Woo! 13.
13's a hit with 13
Look at
damage.
all that
Is
sneak
enough.
damage. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
I'm not always mean to party members. Not always. Okay, it's the Thralls. There's only one left, and it's going to have a swing at Solix.
Bring it.
For a 19. Doing,
Yeah. Ow!
doing 2 damage.
Just so we know for future, I just had a quick Google, and just Sonic Whispers does provoke opportunity attacks.
Fantastic.
There you go. Good to know for
Google
future.
said.
Just check.
So, sorry, Phineas, your turn.
I'm good. I feel like I've killed too many things this general encounter. I'm just going to stand up, look around. In fact, I would just like to make a perception check as my action out into the sea to see if there's anything else coming.
Okay.
If I may. I will spend my turn doing that.
Yeah. Do you have dark vision?
Do Ogrons have dark vision?
Can't remember.
I assume they do because everything does. It's D&D.
Everything bar humans, you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
You can't see anything
Sorry,
else.
Ingo.
Cool. Cool. And I'm just gonna have Clarence swim around in a happy little circle.
Okay. Tok.
Right. Yeah. I don't want to take Solix's fun away, so I'm just going to use my action and bonus action to reload both my guns.
It's like literally how I felt.
Okay.
I love like Solix has had a pretty rough time this session. Like he's killed some stuff,
Yeah.
but stuff hasn't gone quite as well as it normally does for him.
I don't know why I rolled a nature. I think I accidentally clicked. This grass, what can you tell me about this grass on a nat 20?
It's
Girls
grass.
are coming in now.
The bodies round here buried in the ground, mate. This grass is fantastic.
Okay. Solix, your turn.
Only I would roll a nat 20 on a misclick.
Okay, I'm feeling that
That
we're
was a
getting towards-
misclick, was it?
Even better.
Hey.
That'll do it.
That will do it indeed. That will do it indeed. Okay. So, that encounter is over, and you guys regroup. Father Dumas calls you back into the church itself, and behind the walls, as he's noticed something approaching from his side. And as the battle progresses, you notice that the church is rapidly being surrounded. There seems to be hundreds of enemies, with more arriving all the time. Suddenly, without a sound, the massed Thrall army begins marching on the church. They aren't headed for the bridges. No, they are walking straight into the water. As you watch, the undead army vanishes beneath the surface, only to reappear a few moments later at the church walls, or at the edges of the thing. More and more old bones crawl onto the water and then up onto the backs of their fellows. Within moments, there is a great pile of thralls outside the church, and they are spilling over the top into the courtyard. You're fighting valiantly. Where are we all? So put yourselves just inside the church walls. Father Dumas is in here. Thralls are spilling over, and you are fighting valiantly against them. For every thrall you destroy, another takes its place. It's clear that soon scores of them will be on church grounds. But strangely, the thralls, they're not aiming for you. You're the ones that come into contact with you are fighting with you, but others are just walking past you while you're too busy to deal with them, and they surround Lexaria's tomb. And as they do so, they start growing in numbers around the tomb, and they are pushing you back. You can't kill them fast enough, but they're not focusing their efforts on fighting against you as they push their way back. A moment later, Alexia and the 4 undead witches from the coven fly out of the darkness, pass overhead, and alight at the tomb of Alexia's mother. In a single motion, the masked thralls kneel. Alexia and her companions surround the tomb and begin casting. You can't. After a few moments of chanting and gesturing, the tomb cracks open, emitting a flash of violet light. Alexia's mother, still wrapped in her white burial shroud, floats out of the tomb and into the waiting arms of her 4 undead sisters. Alexia herself reaches into the tomb and seizes the Witchfire. Her scream of victory is chilling. In a flash of blue light, a wizard appears behind Alexia and thrusts a knife into her back. The Witchfire flies out of Alexia's grasp, over the heads of the kneeling thralls and skitters across the cobblestones straight towards you. The mythic blade now lies no more than 10 paces away. Father Dumas yells, "Take the sword!" The mysterious interloper who attacked Alexia is borne away from her by a tide of undead bodyguards, and you lose sight of him in the chaos. Alexia approaches you, pale and staggering from her wound. She still smiles, reaching out to you, and says, "Give me the sword. I have to finish what has been started. Can't you see that?" Bright blood has begun to stain her white dress. "Give me the sword, and I'll let all those old bones rest. That's what you want, isn't it?" Behind Alexia there is a flash of light, a crack like lightning, and a puff of smoke where her attacker was swarmed by thralls. Unhurried, he strides out of the circle of shattered bones he has wrought. "Don't listen to her, friends," he says. "Do you really want to give her what she wants? Look at what she's done." He gestures at the thrall army and the burning skyline of Corvus. "I'm here to protect Corvus. She wants to destroy it. Give me the sword."
Who are you?
I am the protector of Corvus. Take a perception check, Colin.
All of us.
Arwen, because he was asking and looking, but okay. You can see the tattooed on him. You can see the same. What was it on the
Iron Lightning.
Yes, that one.
The lightning eye. Yeah. That is good.
Yeah.
I look at Father Damas and see what he's looking. I say, what do you want to do?
Oh, my phone's just died, so my camera's just cut out. But
Oh, such drama.
it's alright. Well, we can continue with my voice. The lasting image of me looking in the top corner is an interesting one. So, what do you want to do? You've got not got long. Alexia is stepping forwards. You do have the sword at your feet. Tok, it's at your feet.
I'll reach down and pick it up.
Okay, it's a big old sword.
That's fine. I'll reach down, pick it up, and use it as a walking stick and lean on it.
Alexia is reaching towards you. Her eyes pleading with you.
What are you going to use it for, Alexia?
My mother. I only wish to bring my mother back. Give me the sword, and I will end the thralls. The attack will cease. They will return to being old bones.
How many people have died for you to get this?
No more than have died at the hands of that man. As she points to the other guy.
Who is that man? What's his name?
I think he's the executioner.
That is Borlock's friend of the Lightning Eye. I'm sure you've read my notes.
Give her the sword. Give her the sword.
Father, what do you reckon?
I've watched Alexia grow, and while she seems twisted by evil now, there is good in her. I'm sure of it.
The rest of the city's been slaughtered, and all we've got to do is give her the sword and she'll get rid of them. The greater good has to take precedence.
So she says.
Will you leave the city alone now if we give you this sword?
The sword is all I want. That's all this has been about.
And once this is done, you and your mum and Coven are just going to go away and just be on your own, not do anything.
We will not attack the city. The Thrall army will cease. Just please give me the sword.
I look at Ingo and go, shall I?
It's your call, dude.
Why are you doing this to me?
There's a voice in your head, and it's Arwen, and he's saying, "Give her the sword." I've got a gut feeling. Give her the sword.
I think give her the sword, but
Alexia, if you can promise me that you'll not bring any more harm on this town, on this city, and the people, you can have this sword.
I
I
promise.
think we should give it to the bloke.
I'll do an insight check on if that's all right, Chris.
Yeah, sure.
I have very little idea what's going on, but you guys are doing great.
Her pleading eyes are full of emotion. She seems genuine that this is what it's been about: getting the sword and getting her mother's body.
I will hold the sword, two hands, struggling to hold up the weight by the blade, and give it to her, handle first, and go, be on your way and leave the city in peace, please.
She takes the sword from you, and with a gesture, all the thralls collapse into inert bones. She gives us a small curtsy and vanishes.
Now, what's happening with this bloke here?
He throws something on the floor, and in a flash of light, he is also gone. And with that, guys, we will finish for this session.
I'm all emotional now.
Thank you very much, everyone, for being with us. James, I think you had something to say before we finished.
Yeah, thank you so much, Chris, for letting me change character. It means a lot. People may have experiences where they're playing a character and they just really don't like playing them, or they're not having fun. And having a DM that will let you do that, but keep it in with the story. I mean, I've been trying to kill Glint for 2 sessions, but no, in the end, it just worked out nicely. And I love my new character, so thanks a lot, Chris. That means the world.
No worries. It's no fun if people are playing characters that they don't want to play. I mean, I did notice you were trying to kill Glint, and it didn't affect the story, but it certainly changed the dynamics of combat. So yeah, in ways that maybe made it different for other people as well. So it's certainly better if everybody is playing a character that they want to play and that they're going to enjoy playing. It is, after all, a game for everybody. So
Boy, druids can do a lot, can't they?
they can.
And so can their sheep.
We're going to say goodbye to you there for this week, and we will see you next week for some more. Don't forget that tomorrow night at 8 PM we have Two Can Play at That Game with Tom and Rach, and we will see you then. Cheers, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thanks, everyone.